So it says it's recording. Um, all right. So, uh, does anybody remember enough about last session to give a recap? Because I know that we met. It was a while ago, and then also Brendan wasn't even at the last one.
I, all I've got on my sheet is that I have exhaust times 2.
I know that I probably don't know enough to give a good recap. I remember some of what happened though.
Okay. So I can give some basics, and then maybe you guys can fill in some more specifics about each of your characters. So you guys started off last session just finishing up a rest. And then between Peter and Kurt's characters, Sharp and Joe Farr, you guys managed to figure out a couple of the more magical items that you got, which was a brooch of shielding, and then was that a cloak of protection, Peter?
Yeah, yep, cloak of protection.
And then you guys also got 7 gems and a two-handed arcane focus. And so you guys kind of figured out what that all was. And Brendan's character, Cass, was pretty much the entire time doing his singing to reduce the effect of the spirits and their influence over the boy.
Cole,
yes.
Woolcomber. That's what I'm calling.
And then so you guys you guys were figuring out your way out of this place and decided to, rather than going back through the fallen tower into Whole Rock Hall, you decided to just kind of scale the wall. Unfortunately, as you guys were scaling the wall, one of the spirits who was speaking through Cole, Janice, I want to say. Janice became very upset that you were taking the one person that could help him achieve his goals regarding his god Sithrael, and manifested to some degree and began attacking, which led to I want to say it was Solana falling pretty badly, and you guys took some pretty bad injuries along the way. Cole got knocked out because he was holding on to Solana, I want to say.
Yeah.
And so he suffered some pretty bad injuries and was knocked unconscious for a while. And then, but you eventually managed to disperse the angry spirit of Janice, and walked through Fallen, and then passed up Phala, the Church of the Silver Flame, because Sharp was like, "Fuck them, they're just a bunch of cultists." And then so along the way, Solana was mending people's wounds as best she could and healing people up. And Cole eventually managed to come back into consciousness and was well enough to ride his blink dog, who began to take a liking to Solana due to her treating Cole so well. And then now you guys are on your way to the nearest Church of the Sovereign Hosts, or at least my interpretation was the nearest church kind of on the way, but also kind of close to your home office. which was a church of Oladra.
Yeah.
Because not all churches celebrate the entire pantheon of the silver or the sovereign host. Some of them are dedicated to specific ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Sovereign host being how many? Was it like 7 or something? Why does it have that?
Yeah, I think it's 7. Let me look.
Yeah, because I think we got there and they took me somewhere
1, 2,
to be
3,
healed.
4, 5, 6. There's 8. But technically the sovereign host also encompasses the dark 6. And also the traveler is one who kind of walks the line. Some don't really consider him a part of the dark 6. But the dark 6 are never typically included in any of the worship or rites of the sovereign host.
Mm-hmm.
So, given that Sharp is not currently, he's with the party, but he's currently indisposed mentally. Did any of you guys want to make any stops along the way, or have anything that you wanted to do, or do you want to just head straight to the church?
Well, I know that both Joe and Silhana are going to have to get new clothing because Joe's leather armor got really messed up. But I think we can wait until after we get the kid taken care of.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, because the kid is still, he still has issues, right? He's still.
Yeah, so Cass, the farther away that you get from the Colrock Hall, and particularly just Fallen in general, the lower the influence of other spirits. But this kid is kind of like he's almost like a psychic beacon to spirits. Any kind of spirits, spiritual energy, ghosts, whether good or bad, are drawn to him because he has a unique ability to channel them, which is a tempting thing for a spirit, because then it gives them a chance to maybe right some wrongs or get some messages to living or loved ones, or even act out some kind of, whatever spirits might do. So the danger is never truly gone.
Right. I think then at that point, Kaz might bring up that maybe taking him to a church isn't the best idea, knowing that there might be a lot of spiritual activity inside that church, whether that be hostile or not. Maybe the best course of action is to keep him in a sanctuary or a sanctioned area which is free of this kind of stuff. But I think we might still need a priest or like a church person to get us to cast that spell, because I don't have it.
Now, what would be your idea of a sanctuary where we can take him, where he'd be safe?
there should, like, I'm not sure if there is a spell which is called Sanctuary or something like that, but a place where is like low spiritual activity. I'm guessing my character might be able to sort of scan that out, maybe somewhere close to home, maybe if it's near, I don't know, someplace safe or whatever. What do you think about that?
Well, I know that there are cleric spells that can do it at a higher level, but I'm not really. Silhana honestly wouldn't have a clue.
Yes. Give me a religion check.
We have got a 15.
Okay.
Otherwise, is the boy just like happily riding the blink dog? Is that what he's doing, or is Silhana still nursing him? Or
he's on the blink dog, but he's still kind of fucked up.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and Cass, you've been doing your singing. You don't have to do it as much, but you do have to keep it up to some degree every so often. Just primarily you kind of calm down the singing when he seems calm, but then you notice that there are some small signs that are not really perceptible to others but perceptible to you, which you take as an indication of when you need to start singing again. So you don't have to do it continuously as you were doing before.
Right, but if something approaches, like, I would have to do it then. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, there is a ritual that I can do, but yeah, we'd have to find a place, like a safe spot, to do it.
Well, I don't think we're too far from the office. Though I'm not sure how safe that is. Sharp does tend to talk to someone there. Joe, would you happen to know any place we could go?
What do you mean by safe?
Well, I mean safe that there's no more of these spirits around.
Well, how do you know that?
They keep shouting.
Well, I can't hear them.
Well, the boy can.
Maybe you got a bad ice cube too, just like Sharp.
Possibly.
How close are we to this? I'm assuming we stopped at like the Church of the Sovereign Host, and it's like across the street, and we're having a conversation or something.
It's like right there.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's just this, like Ghostbusters of ghosts flying in and out the top of the building right now with the kid here.
Let me walk across the street here, talk to these people, see what kind of hoodoo they can do.
Thank you. and I would just continue to like just ward the spirits away outside here.
Okay. So, Jofar, you're going into the church?
Yeah, do I have to knock on the door or just walk in?
No, you can just walk in. It's open to the public,
Okay.
especially during this time.
Okay, I want to make an investigation roll.
Okay.
All right.
What are you looking for?
My mother, because my mother goes to this church. I want to make sure she's not in there or sees me.
Okay.
Oh, man. That's a 9.
Just killed a bunch of men.
You see a couple of blue hairs that could potentially be your mom.
Okay.
Oh no, she's a Karen.
Over here.
So I make my way to whoever looks like they're in charge.
Okay. So with the district where you guys stay being a little bit more commercial, it's a mid-level, so there is some money there, but it's a pretty utilitarian building. There are several pillars that kind of line the walls, or the kind of like there are the walls and then the pillars and then the pews, and there's probably about 12 rows of pews, and then there's an altar, somewhat similar to what a Catholic church might look like, with various reliefs and statues and things dedicated to Aladra. There several people are praying in the various ways that people typically pray to Aladra. Aladra being the god associated with feast and fortune, particularly with this being the sixth of Far,
Mm-hmm.
the first Far of the month. You know, the Tane galas are going on, and so this is a day that is associated with feasts because the Tanes, being the slumlords that they are, trying to keep people happy despite the conditions and everything, you know, they throw these supposed feasts and everything. And so it kind of gives people reminders about the importance of paying homage to Oladra. And so there are a couple of priests that seem to be going about. And so Jofar, seeing that there are a couple of people in this church that could possibly be your mom, you can't tell from the back. How do you get to the front?
Well, if I have to get to the front, I'm going to move stealthily,
Okay.
like pillar to pillar,
Okay.
moving around.
So go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Hell yeah. 15.
Okay. So you, as far as you can tell, nobody notices you. You're moving pretty quickly, pillar to pillar, staying just outside the light, keeping to the shadows.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you pop up behind the priest, and I imagine Jofar saying something. What would Jofar? What would you say to get the priest's attention?
Is he just standing? Is he talking to people or just standing there, just like?
No, he's not just standing there. He seems like he's kind of bent over some kind of food offering, a large platter, and he's kind of muttering in prayer.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey,
He jumps and turns around and he's like, what? Why would you do that? Why would you sneak up on me like that?
why not?
Oh, most people have a bit more manners than that. Oh, you gave me quite a scare.
Yeah.
Oh,
Were you worried you're going to see Oladra?
well, after something like that, what can I do
Then
for
you should be thanking me.
Right. Okay. Can I help you?
You got cheese on that plate? I think I smell cheese.
Yes, there's some cheese on it.
He stops. He kind of like steps past him and grabs some.
Hey, that is for the orphanage.
Yes. Got to test it. Make sure it's okay. You don't want to be giving bad cheese to the orphans.
That's
Yep,
why
it's
I
good.
was praying over it.
Yeah. Don't pray too much.
Look, you better state your business or I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
All right, I got a question. You got
Then
some
ask
kid.
it.
He's got issues. All sorts of spirits talking to him. You got anything for that?
What do you mean spirits are talking to him?
With strange spirits talking to him. They manifest.
Like spirits? Like maybe just like imaginary friends or
No, I've seen
perhaps-
them. And I ain't on the hooch either.
Okay. It sounds like this child has some problems.
Yeah, among other things.
So you're asking if we can help?
Yeah, do I got to spell it out for you?
We would need to see the child.
Of course you would. I just want to get in advance, find out what's going on. What are you going to do?
We could say some prayers.
That's good. Anything more
if-
than that? You know, something practical?
Certainly there are some rituals. None within this particular arm of the church has any
Means
specific
you don't do it. You just work on the cheese.
powers.
What's going on here?
What?
You can't perform this ritual? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that we can't perform a ritual, but if what you're asking for is some kind of exorcism, we would need to go a little bit higher. There's none within this parish that could perform such advanced rites.
Advanced rites.
Yes, it takes a great deal of faith and particular blessings by the sovereign host to be able to conduct such work.
Blessings, you mean tithing, right? Coin. You should check the ledgers. My mother's given plenty to this church.
It's not just a matter of the coin, although there will be expenses. It's also finding the individual that can do it. We could not do it here, but we could possibly contact some of the other churches in the area.
What do you mean other churches? What's this, a group effort?
No, not all who are called to worship or guide others in worship can cast spells. And this would require some kind of miracle work. It sounds like if the boy is truly afflicted by spirits.
Wait a second. Am I just talking to the church caterer? Can you actually do anything?
I can provide you with scripture. I can provide prayer, and I can engage in the rites of the church.
Okay, so pretty much you're the caterer. Got it.
Sir, if you're going to just be offensive and slander myself and this church, then I will have to ask you to leave.
I've known plenty of caterers. That's not a slander. It's a compliment. I'd imagine by this point, Joe Farr has eaten like half the plate of food as he just continues to eat. He can't just eat one.
Oh, he would slap your hand and say, "Sir, I must ask you to leave. As I said, this is a platter for the orphans."
Okay, well, they're used to being hungry. Anyway.
That is no excuse.
It's reality. It's called toughen them up. Life's hard.
He begins pushing you and says, "You must leave now."
Okay, can I make a dex roll to see if I can grab some more food before I leave?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, yes.
Obvious sleight of hand.
All right, go for the sleight of hand.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
Ooh.
That's not like my 20s. Dirty.
Has Jofar's mum seen him fighting with the priest yet?
Roll a mom check.
So Jofar, as the priest is beginning to push you out, Jofar goes, "Spin move," and then does a spin move. Yep. Grabbing some more food from the plate. And then you just hear from the pews, "Joseph Farr, what are you doing?"
Okay, yeah, I double time it out of there then. I'm doing dash, run.
You can see your mom struggling to get up with her bad hip. But you're far faster and quicker than she is.
Oh yeah.
That's right, everyone. No one's saying she's fat. She just has a bad hip. Don't go complaining in the comments.
Yep.
All right. So you make it out.
What happened?
Yeah, they said something about an exorcism. Because I'm eating some food. They got lots of food in there too.
Is that why you were running?
No.
What is in there?
Plates of food.
So they can help?
Not here. They got to get a whole collection of them together.
Okay.
A coven of preachers? How many do they need? Do they have a specific number?
No. I think I was talking to the caterer.
Sounds like a scam to me. I don't think we should trust them.
So can you do your hoodoo and fix him?
I can't fix him, but I can make it easier for him. I may need to go to the slums and find some other goblins to help me with this.
At that point, you see the church door swing open. What's Jofar's middle name?
Oh boy.
Right.
Hey,
Hey, Kurt.
Hey.
hold on, how are you? Dramatic moment. Kurt shows up. With dramatic.
Shop's gonna love what we've done to the office.
Web.
Okay. So the church doors burst open, and a very very old lady with gray, thinning hair pops out, limping with a cane, and shouts, "Joseph Webb Farr, you get over here this instant!" Never have I seen such a display of disrespect to the gods. What is wrong with you? And then you see her as quickly as she can making her way down the stairs.
All right, let's see here.
I hope this is the Church of the Silver Flame finally getting its comeuppance.
Oh, you guys are outside the Church of Oladra.
We sent Joe in there to negotiate.
Yeah, the negotiator. I would stand in front of the kid and the dog, like, defensively, and I'd just be like, "Stay back, Banshee."
No, Cass. It's nothing that safe. It's much worse. It's Jofar's mother.
Oh, I would just like shamingly look down, turn around, maybe.
I think it's time for us to go, Cass. Bring the kid.
Yeah, I get the hell out of there. I've been spotted. It's not good.
This is. We'll go the opposite direction of whatever Joe goes, just for safety.
All right, so then I guess Jofar, which direction are you headed in?
I just dart whatever way down the street. Just like pick a direction. I just run.
Okay.
Is Cole awake? Or is he
Yes.
sleeping?
No, he's
Cole,
awake.
Cole, no matter what you do, don't look her in the eyes. You'll turn to stone. Let's go.
I just tell them
Cole looks at Solana with wide eyes, and he goes, "Really?" And then
Just
he
keep your eyes closed.
I just take off and just tell them, "Careful. She's dangerous with that cane. She's been milking that hip injury for years." I just start running.
I would put one hand on my pistol and walk away, looking at her.
All right.
Anyways, hey Kurt.
I said you got a bad ice cube, so you weren't around.
All right. So to bring Kurt up to speed, we've just gotten out of Fallen. You guys decided to go to the Church of Oladra. Cass stated that he was concerned about taking Cole to the church because he's a beacon for spirits, and so thought that a church might create some issues if there are a concentration of spirits there. And then so Jofar decided to go and talk to one of the priests to see if they could help. Jofar was then eating the food that was being blessed and prepared for an orphanage, and then insulted the priest while his mother was in the audience watching this happen, and then Jofar booked it out, and now you are here. Cass also said that he knows of a ritual that might be able to sanctify an area and keep spirits out for a time while for Cole, while you guys figure out what to do with him.
Whereas I remember the only plans we had were to get some sort of exorcism, hence bringing him to the church, and to try to complete the statue by going and talking to the goblin.
Yeah, the problem is in order to perform an exorcism, you have to get like 6 different referrals from the church, and each one's taking 10%.
And I'm not sure if he needs a exorcism, more so that he's just like a child who's been I don't know, born into like this sort of channeling experience kind of thing, like an X-Man.
You know, you
Well, then we should just throw him over the side, because if an exorcism won't do it, the sweet release of death may be all he has.
Christ, I just wanted to fist the guy. You want to kill him? Jesus.
I just take a step away from the blink dog as you say that.
Well, out of character, you are a warlock. Maybe you could go ahead and get the kid your patron to look after him.
Yeah, I'm not sure that would help.
No, but it'd be really funny.
So, but I assume I was off getting drunk, not there with you,
Oh,
or
okay.
else I would have intervened.
And me allowing Joe to go in.
I would have intervened when somebody said, "Let's send in Joe Farr as our negotiator."
All right, so then you guys, at that point, you realize, wait a minute, where is Sharp? And then you see him stumbling from an alley, smelling of elderberries.
Yep, got a bad ice cube.
Second. Sharp, did you get drunk without me again?
No. I say as I sway from side to side.
Okay, but before you go drinking, let me know so I can join you. Let's go. So, Kaz, do you have any great ideas?
Oh shit! Hang on. It's crazy weather around here. Sorry.
You've been attacked by a kangaroo. It's trying to get in the house.
Yeah.
I thought you just saw a giant spider, like, crawling.
It's raining spiders.
Hallelujah.
It's pretty heavy out there, yeah. Okay, anyways. We need to put him somewhere safe. Somewhere where we can hold him for a while.
We could place him in my brother's room. He's never around.
Fine. I will do the ritual there.
I guess we're going back to the office now.
Yeah, I
Except
don't know where the
for
office
Joe.
is.
Because Joe is still trying to get away from his mother.
So you guys eventually get to the office. It's probably only like a 10-minute walk from the Church of Baladra. And about 10 minutes after you get to the office, Joe Farr pops in, having finally lost his mom, although she does know that he works here. So
Several like cane-shaped bruises.
When Joe actually makes it here, I have to remove the barricade from the door I set up real fast. Joe, you're finally here.
Yeah, it took me a while.
Was she following you still?
She's always following me. She's always watching.
Okay, in that case then. Put the big board back against the door. So, Cass, this is my brother's room. Come inside.
Yeah, I assume we have like one single bunk room rather than separate rooms for everybody.
Yep.
So as soon as I came in and you were barricading up the door, I just went in there and fell face first onto a bed.
Nice.
He adds
Alright,
to
so-
the nice smell.
So Sharp is out.
I'm gonna start working with Cass, doing what I need to help the kid.
It may make a bit of noise, this ritual. Is there another room we can do it?
Well, Sharp will sleep through pretty much anything. I wouldn't be too concerned with him.
I just look up to the roof. I'm like, okay, What's the roof made of?
Inexpensive Chinese wood.
Okay, cool. All right, so I would start doing the ritual to like sanctify the area. I'm not sure what like how many spirits are around here, but I'm guessing like there's probably just a small amount just coming through every now and then. Anyways, I would my 6-inch son would appear. Yep. He didn't grow, so
Thought it was 8-inch. What happened? He lost a couple inches.
yeah, he
there.
lost some height.
It's cold
Anyways,
here.
he's sort of like he's like looking around the room and then looks outside the door to where we are, and he's sort of like not warding, but sort of like stomping around and smacking his like sword against everything that he can. And at this time, then there's Cass, who's sort of like he's making like weird hand gestures to all the walls, like as if he's like making some sort of like box in the air. And then you start to see like all of these,
like a mime.
yeah, pretty much, yeah, it's like yeah, like a mime. And after a little while, you start to hear like all these animal noises coming from all around, and you start to see a few of them start to like rush through, like they're just spirits, like rush through the room. And as it starts to like build up to a crescendo, Kaz points his gun into the air and shoots into the roof, and everything just settles. But the gun like sort of like does that Wraith scream kind of thing. It's more so like a scream gun than it is an actual bullet gun. So
During this,
Sharp.
I'm holding on to Cole.
Sharp pulls a pillow over his head in response to all the racket.
and then then like some like just other than like the crumbling of the roof, you just hear like this deafening quiet and Sharp snoring, I'm guessing at this point.
I look at the kid. Is he okay?
Yeah, he seems okay. In fact, he is kind of looking around. He's like, it's so quiet. I don't think it's ever been this quiet before.
You are
Good
safe
job.
in here. I'm not sure for how long though.
This sanctifying ritual can last for a few days, might even last as long as a week. But it is a short-term thing, and with each day, the ritual's ability to repel spirits degrades. So it's not like an on or off thing. It's more like the barrier almost kind of becomes porous.
I imagine like because I was like miming that box, maybe the box just gets smaller over time.
Yeah, it could be like that too.
Yeah.
And if it gets all the way small, the kid just gets crushed physically by the box. This is your cell, my son. Welcome. Well, that seemed to work very well. Is there any noise coming from the front door, like a banging of a cane?
Not at the moment. Given the rate at which you saw Jofar's mom moving, it would take her quite some time if she even if she did just straight beeline it from the church to here. Given that she probably followed Jofar in the direction that he was going, it would take her a bit longer.
Okay, then. Okay.
Dude,
And eventually she might also just get tired and be like, I'll get him later.
It's his mother. She never gets tired.
I don't assume Jofar took a direct route back.
No.
She knows, though, it's a mother.
Right,
She knows
right. Although
everything.
she might have outsmarted him by realizing he wasn't taking a direct route back, and so taking a direct route to the office. So she's actually not that far behind.
What time of day is it right now?
It's late evening.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're in good shape because it's probably getting past her bedtime.
Oh,
Because she would have already had her buffet at like 5 p.m. So she's probably getting ready for bed now.
Yeah.
But
So
you
I kind of imagine
6
this. I kind of imagine this is Jofar's mom.
wait, how'd you get that picture of me?
Shit. Just limping along.
Slipping, yeah.
Death incarnate.
You're saying my character in the Avernus game should have been a Warforged.
Yep. Yep. Now, how many beds are in this bunk room we have here? Out of curiosity, does anyone know?
4, he said.
Oh, okay. So
For each of you, plus Solana's brother, who's probably
we
dead
don't
in the
count him
ditch.
as a person.
Yeah.
And Joe, do you normally stay here or do you normally stay at home?
Well, I stay here
Okay.
when I have to, which is all the time.
So I'm going to find a place to put the kid for tonight.
I mean, he could easily take your brother's bunk.
Oh, okay. I thought Joe Fall was going to take it, but yeah, I can see.
Well, Jofar has his own bunk.
Right, but Cole doesn't.
Right.
But Cole and the kid are both small, so
Yeah.
Wait, you mean Cass?
Cass, yes.
Yeah. Cole and the kid, they're two separate entities now.
Yeah, just keep your 6-inch warrior away from him.
Oh boy.
It's now 9 inches.
So did it work, Cass? You get it done?
It seems that way. The kid can't hear
What's
the
he deaf?
spirits anymore. No.
Oh,
That's good.
Yeah. So is there no room here? I can.
Oh,
I,
no. There's room. It's just we have one bed left that belonged to my brother.
Okay.
Yeah. Cole, you and Cass can share here. This was my brother's bunk, but he's run off with a harlot probably, so we haven't seen him for a while. Don't mind the smell of piss. He used to do that sometimes, but I've kept it clean enough. He'll be fine.
Okay.
And if you need anything, I'm the top bunk. And Solana just jumps up onto there.
Okay. So I assume that you guys are going to take a long rest then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you take a long rest, and during the evening hours, you guys do hear some of the celebration going on with the Tame Gala. As there are various people kind of feasting, supposedly on the Tane's dime. It's really their own, but they don't know that. But it's not too rowdy. And so now it is the 7th of Zarentur. The day is called Sar. And you wake up, and it's a pretty clear day out. Light breeze, although you wouldn't know it because you guys are inside one of the main towers of Sharn in the mid-tier. So, but if you were to step outside, it's a fairly nice day out for winter. Of course, being inside the tower, it's always kind of hot and humid.
Yeah.
Sticky kind of feeling in the air. Always smelling faintly stale.
It's a lot nicer than being above ground where it's fucking freezing, I'll say that much.
All right, so what do you guys want to start the day off doing?
Well, we have to see about the hand and everything still. We have to see about finding the goblin as well to rebuild the statue. And we also have those 2 banknotes, the older ones, plus the book on blink dogs. And I know that both myself and Sharp need to go to a store somewhere. Because he needs new armor and I need to get some other things. But we might have to do that after we get some more money as well. So, what would we like to do?
Well, you guys have a good amount of money right now from some of the things that you managed to retrieve from Colrack Hall and Fallen in general. Trying to find the sheet.
But to get a good price, we're probably going to have to leave this area.
And you might even have enough to, because the rent, which is due, and now that the Tame Gala has ended, Sharp especially, you would know that typically Ned Doolin, the property manager, will probably be coming by sometime tomorrow. Because the Tanes typically, they have the gala, they let people sleep off their hangover, and then they come to collect their rent.
What did we owe him again?
400 gold pieces, and then another 100 gold pieces for as a late fee. Or actually, no, it's 400 gold pieces, which is 3 months of rent plus 100 gold piece late fee.
And we had those 2 banknotes, which were each for 500, correct?
Each were for 250.
250, okay, so that's that if we can get them reimbursed. Then we also have that silverware, which we're not sure the value of.
Right.
And then we also had some magic items which no one really had a use for the most part. So...
Well, Joe needs all of the items we gave him just to defend himself from rats and other things.
Well, that necklace of force protection he definitely needs. I don't think Solhana got anything magical, except for the smoke sticks. And I doubt those are worth a ton. So we have to see if either we can get up to the upper districts of Shan, so we can attempt to reimburse the banknotes, or we have to see what we can sell. That would have the value to get us up to 500 today. Also, I have 97 gold pieces, so that can help make up the difference if we have any.
Right. I found, in addition to the 50 gold pieces we got paid, there were those 2 letters of credit, and then there was also 50 gold pieces that we picked up at the same time. And the wand of greater animal friendship that I don't personally need. But I think we're probably going to, begin the process of finding somebody who might buy some of these things. I don't know who that would be.
But your character does.
I assume we have to, fences would be more sort of stolen goods.
Yeah, all that shit's legit, man.
Yeah, do you need certificates with these magical weapons?
I hope you have the receipt.
So, so if you want to sell a magic item, because since you guys are not legitimate merchants, and you don't necessarily have a license as a registered magic item merchant, it would require some resources, which is usually if you want to do it just kind of by word of mouth to see who would want to purchase what you have to offer, it'd probably take about a week of downtime and 25 gold pieces.
Right. I mean, I would think that for purposes of getting the rent for tomorrow, we would figure out how we trade in these letters of credit.
Mm-hmm.
Who it is who owed the money on the letters of credit.
So that would be a pretty easy task. You could probably go to a local House Kundarark bank. You could probably also use one of the smaller competitor banks, but those are a little bit more dodgy.
Mm-hmm.
I
Shaving the
figured
coins.
House Kundarark makes sense anyway, since they might be less likely to ask why we're cashing in 100-year-old letters of credit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's lots of long-lived races. Several that live for hundreds of years, dwarves particularly, so
I'm
it's not
literally
necessarily
a half-elf.
unusual.
Yeah, it would be fine if I go in, especially I'm a half-elf. I look like a damn elf. And you can be my account manager. It's perfect.
So yeah, that's where I would say we go. But I will, before leaving, seeing that the bar's on the door, probably just like peek out on either side first to see if like a cane is going to come crashing down.
Yeah.
Give me. We'll
An
do
evasion
perception.
roll.
Give me a perception check.
I'm good at these. That is 4.
So what you intend to do is kind of slowly open the door a crack and kind of look out, but you're still nursing a slight hangover, and so you kind of stumble and you just go straight out, and then, but luckily there's no one on the other side throwing canes.
So as I stumble, I will break into like that little fake run, like I decided to jog for some reason.
Oh. No, slow down. Oh, damn it. Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, you only fake jog for 5 feet and then stop.
Does anyone else want to come during this, or is it just me and Sharp?
I think it's best you two just go. I'll stay with the kid.
Okay.
And Joe Farr isn't a very good negotiator.
Well, you guys would. Well, you might not necessarily know, but with the way that letters of credit work, it's real simple. It's just a matter of going down to the bank and cashing it in, because basically they're almost like bearer bonds. Possession of the letter of credit is enough as long as it has the verifiable seals, and typically there is some slight magical work that House Kundarak does to make sure that they're verified, and also they keep very studious records of all accounts. So it's just a matter of walking into the bank, presenting the letters of credit, and exchanging it for the monetary value. They don't charge anything for this too, because essentially they're able to just make money off of the interest while it's being in their possession, and they use it for their own events. But it's very much like a modern bank. So.
Yeah, but the ATM fees here are a nightmare.
So I planned to go with them, but when they were walking out, Sharp, maybe accidentally on purpose, hit the table that I was working on, because I'm reading that book about the kings of the kings of Galfar, right? Wasn't it? I got a book. Yeah, The Kings of Galfar, the first edition. So he accidentally hits the table, which I don't know, maybe on purpose, but it sets it askew because it was perfectly centered in the room. So now he knows that I'm going to spend the next 20 minutes trying to get it exactly the way it was, and that way I won't end up going.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, does Jofar have a T-square so he can make sure it's perfect?
No, he has to do that with that.
Don't need a T-square. I just can tell it by sight.
Okay.
That's for amateurs.
No, he's going to be there a while. Let's go.
Right. So converting the letters of credit into cash is easy. Any of the other things that you have, like if you guys wanted to pawn the silverware or anything like that, that would be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, we can hold on to the silverware for a while. We should deal with the kid and then get the hand back to our patron.
Yeah. We also need to go ahead and see what we can do money-wise to make sure that... let me go through my notes here real fast. To make sure that we can go ahead and get enough to split with Jofar so he can actually have armor again.
Or is it Sharp?
I think you were the one in leather armor.
Yeah, I had leather armor, yeah.
Yeah, and I think your armor got shredded by the rats.
Well, a combination of rats and glass.
It was the rats were keeping up his PTSD here.
I mean, Jofar, you're welcome to just kind of try and repair it and everything. I'm not going to say that you need new stuff, but yeah, your guys' stuff is probably pretty worn. Also, I forget, did you guys actually break the hand off of the statue, or did you just keep the statue as it was?
We just kept the statue as it was.
Okay.
We were still considering completing the statue, so...
The problem is we didn't really have a good method to break the hand off the statue with the spirits there and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
As we've seen, the spirits are rather effective against us.
So, can I look? I didn't think of that. Can I try to get like a chain shirt or something?
Yeah. So, especially you being a former member of the Watch, you could probably go and you would know what is it? Their retailer or the place that goes and does things for them. Would you want one that's already used? Because you want a change shirt, right?
Yeah, that will help me out. It's better than leather, so.
Yeah, so a change shirt is, you wouldn't need it necessarily fitted. So if you wanted, you could probably get one that was used.
The issue with that is if there are a bunch of links, then I may have to check each link to make sure that one isn't bent. Because that could pose a problem.
Wouldn't you have to do that anyway?
Well, one could be bent irregularly, not, from damage.
He's looking for a masterwork chains shirt.
No, I'm looking for one that's uniform.
Okay. So let's do investigation, but rather than intelligence. Well, are you proficient in investigation?
Yeah.
Okay. Rather than intelligence, we're going to use charisma, because you're also asking around to where you can get a uniform chain shirt.
That would be +0 with my charisma. So that would be 12 total.
Okay.
What is your dexterity?
14.
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes you 4 hours walking around before you find a vendor that seems to meet your particular tastes. And do you want to pay the listed price, or are you trying to haggle?
What's his listed price?
100 million silver pieces.
Of course, this is the items are the one tab that I did not have open already.
In the book, it's like 50 gold, whatever that equivalent is, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So the one that you see on display is being sold for 75 gold pieces.
Okay.
And if you want, you can do an examination of it. You can do a investigation check on it to see just how precise it is.
Damn, I wish this was 3.5. I'd take 20. So let's see.
The good old days.
13.
Okay. Yeah, as far as you can tell, I mean, the arms are amazingly even. You know, there's one chain length that might be different, but that's pretty good within the,
the parameters of what we're working with.
Our error.
So, good merchant. How much is this chain shirt?
75 gold pieces.
You willing to come off that? Maybe down a couple?
Whoa, what's a couple?
5, 10?
I mean, you can clearly see it is finely made. Actually, just was finished last week. Pristine condition.
You got any issues with graffiti? I can help you with that too.
Graffiti?
Yeah.
No.
Got hoodlums spraying symbols and sigils all over your storefront. It's going around.
Not on my storefront. Not lately, anyways.
Good. Well, don't worry, it's coming. The whole place is going to shit.
Give me a persuasion check.
Whereas I was thinking, if I were the merchant, I'd say, is he threatening to graffiti up my shop?
Yeah.
Oh, man. No bonus. I got an 18.
Okay. Yeah, that's basically, Kurt, what I was trying to see if the merchant was going to go on that side of it or if Sharp was being genuine. So as far as the merchant can tell, he seems like you're being a genuinely concerned citizen and not necessarily indirectly threatening to graffiti his shop if you don't give him the discount. I mean, if price is really a concern, I'm sure I could probably reduce as much as 5 gold pieces.
You live with your mother at home?
No.
The price is always a concern. Because you don't want to be there. You want to live somewhere else.
I will have to take your word for it.
No, you
sir.
will, yes. Good idea.
As I said, I could probably part with this chain shirt for 70 gold pieces.
All right, so I got 20, and I've got those gems. I mean, would I have, like, priced them or done that beforehand, or do I know that they'll take gems also?
Most places are willing to barter with that kind of thing.
Okay.
But up until now, I don't think you've taken the time to try and appraise the gems, and you haven't taken them to anybody to get them appraised.
Nope.
Okay. So are you basically just dropping the gold pieces and the gems on the counter?
So, yeah, I put out the 20 gold, and then I take out 1 gem and put it on the counter.
Okay.
I thought you were just going to take out like a whole fistful of gems,
No.
slap them down.
No. No, my wisdom score is not 6.
It's 7, okay? 7.
This is not quite enough. This gem, there's quite a number of imperfections in it. I mean, just right there, and he points to somewhere, it looks perfectly smooth and colored fine to you.
Okay. So how much we short? What are you saying that's worth?
This is probably worth 30 gold pieces at the most.
Can I insight him to see if he's lying?
Yes.
17.
His face is pretty unreadable.
He's wearing a yarmulke. I already don't trust him.
All right, so I reach in my pocket and I pull out another gem. Lucky, I got another one.
Yes, I suppose that'll balance the scales. So then he writes you a receipt, and then he takes the gold and the gems, and then he hands you the chain shirt.
Okay. Good doing business with you.
Yes, likewise. Please feel free to come again.
Yes, if you have any issues, you need investigation done. 4 Dagger core. Top shelf. We get it done.
Oh, I think I've heard of your lot before. Sure, if anything should come my way, or if any hoodlums should be graffitiing my
There you go. Yep.
storefront, I will make sure to stop by.
Okay.
All right.
I'm disappointed there was no kiss at the end.
I imagine, like, when you're 25 feet away from the store, you hear, woohoo! And then, like, an out of business sign goes up in the window.
You didn't even realize that was just my good paper mache. Your chain shirt is nothing but that chicken wire stuff.
Also, the chain shirt, like, loses half its value when you wear it out of the store.
Yeah, you're screwed, man. What are you going to do with your leather armor now? Keep it in the back as torn shreds?
Yeah, I just have it in the back. As backup.
Use it as an apron if you ever have to do smithing or cooking or something like that.
All right, so Jofar, that took 4 hours out of your day. And then for Solana and Sharp, it probably took no more than an hour to get to the bank, get the money, and come back.
That went well.
You would see Kaz like walking around trying to prepare food, but there not being anything around kind of thing. So he's just like frantically just stomping around trying to look for stuff, and he's like, "Where have you put it? Where have you put the cinnamon?
I beg your pardon?
Cinnamon."
We normally eat out. Is this place like a bachelor pad where we just got a ton of condiments?
Yeah, I can just imagine like Chinese takeout boxes everywhere.
Is there something in particular you're trying to make?
Should be fine. I probably don't need it. And I'm preparing pancakes.
Oh, good God.
Okay.
We can go to the store if you need to get something.
I mean, do we even have, like, a fireplace or anywhere where we would understand him to be heating things?
That's a good question.
Uh-oh.
And
How
Cass
hot it is?
is
No.
he's a Dakani goblin, so not that he isn't civilized or hasn't seen these things, but I think Brendan, your character has mostly been tribes, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Is he just baking pancakes on the asphalt
I'm
right now
making
because it's so hot?
Goblin pancakes.
He is just making a fire in the back room and, you know, for kindling whatever old books Jofar was reading. Just throw it right on.
Sharp, not for nothing, but didn't you used to have a chair in your office?
Yeah, I mean there probably is something like a stove of some sort. But I don't even know if you guys would have had any wood to use for it, since you guys have, up until this moment, been fairly broke.
Well, I did shoot the roof in the other room, so I'd probably, if I can, like, I can't reach up, but if there's like some sort of stools or whatever, I can like get up and reach some of the panels on the roof and pull them down and use them as wood. So we got a big hole in the roof.
Big hole in the bedroom roof.
Or burn some of that urine-smelling bedding. That would be awesome.
Oh,
That's going to smell great.
Yeah, the pancakes will be awesome.
Anyone familiar with burn pits?
So, I didn't realize that you when you shot the roof, it would have been powerful enough to actually make a hole in it.
Okay.
But if that's the case, and especially if you're further damaging the roof, which Cass, your character would have enough sense to know that that's probably not within etiquette to just trash something that
True.
doesn't belong to you.
His character would know that, but would Brendan know that?
But Sharp, you would definitely take issue if there was any damage to this place, because while the Urtanes are loath to ever make any kind of repairs on the dwellings that they rent out, they are very quick to charge additional costs for those damages being apparent when the rent collector comes.
And they're coming tomorrow.
Oh.
To the lumber mill.
So when you come into the back room to tear part of our ceiling down, I'm just there staring up, trying to figure out how the damage got into the ceiling. Because I don't remember you shooting it.
Oh yeah, he was out at the time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm just like, I'm just gonna pull this down. We don't need this anymore.
The guy who owns this building, our landlord, would appreciate it if you didn't tear down parts of his building.
Please look around.
Why are you looking to tear down part of the ceiling?
I can't turn the stove on.
Well, there's the place called Lee Ho Fook's down the road. We can go there instead.
So you're saying you want wood? I think we can figure out a way to heat the stove a little bit later without damaging the building more than it already is.
What do you mean more than it already is? How much are they going to charge for this one?
My guess is, let's see, we got 500 gold, so an extra 100 gold, plus next month's rent.
Yeah, plus a couple more months after that.
Well, that sucks.
Yes, it does.
I'm just going to give you a big handful of old shredded leather armor. And be like, here, knock yourself out.
Oh, burning leather, that couldn't possibly go badly.
Okay. Yep. I'd go and use some of it.
Yeah, that's healthy. Burn leather. That's really good for your health. Leather burns great.
So because this is a commercial district especially, and because you guys are not in like the lower wards but in the middle wards, there are, for any houses that do have like any kind of setup for a stove, whether or not they have a stove, there's always like kind of an access point for like a rudimentary exhaust thing, because otherwise this entire section of the tower would pretty much be always filling with smoke anytime anybody tried to cook or needed a fire to be warm. It's pretty, you wouldn't need fire for warmth in this part of the tower because it is always typically warm, but still that would result in good amount of pollution, especially since there are factories and things that require burning, and there's also that may be how they deal with some of their trash. and then also there are restaurants and things like that. So that's one of the ways that this area, the tower, kind of deals with that.
It does tell us how much we're going to have to pay to replace everyone's CO2 detectors. Oh, God.
We might just have to go to a restaurant.
Probably a good idea. I have to go shopping anyway. Is there anyone else who needs anything?
Cole, he needs pancakes.
Does he look like he needs pancakes?
Well, at this point, he has woken up. He's been mostly playing with his dog, but he does mention at some point that he is hungry and would need to eat.
Someone get him a Nintendo Switch to play with as opposed to just that dog? No?
I was just thinking when the rent collector comes, we're gonna need to hide that dog.
We don't allow pets.
I'm sure there's a no pets thing in our.
No, he's not a pet. He's lunch. It's fine. He's delicious.
We'll just say he's a service animal.
Yeah, true. That'll work. Help with Shop's PTSD.
One of you is good with forgery, right? You can write up a note.
I assume that was the brother.
That was my brother.
Oh, of course. Of course it was.
I'm good with a disguise kit, though.
There you go. Just
all right. Disguise the dog as a mop.
It's a rug. What are you talking about? Just walk on it. Nice weather we're having today, by the way. Really liking it. I guess we should go and get food then. And then take care of the shopping we have to do.
All right, so what kind of shopping needs to be done other than Solana finding new armor or new clothes or whatever?
I need to find new clothes. I also need to get a thieves' tools and a cobbler's tools.
Okay.
And let me just double check that's everything. I have a feeling I'm going to have to break the law a bit to find that stuff. I'm looking for fucking thieves' tools, you know?
So the cobbler's tools wouldn't be too hard, but the thieves' tools, that would be
difficult.
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be difficult. I mean, locksmiths are a thing, and it's a legitimate business. So, you could find them. It would just take some time.
Okay.
I like to imagine characters are constantly walking into stores saying, I would like thieves' tools and a burglar's pack.
And a hooded lantern and, one of those dark hoodie clothes.
And, and one of those poison kits if you have them.
Yeah.
So Solana,
yes.
The cobbler's tools. So that would be
that shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. So you find a place that will get you cobbler's tools for about 6 gold pieces.
That's fine with her. She's terrible with negotiating.
Okay. So you managed to find that. The thieves' tools, it's a little bit more difficult. So go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh yeah.
And use charisma.
Charisma. Oh boy, -1. Let's use this dice. There we go. And I also get to use my D4 as well because of my mark. Oh, very nice. That is a 16 then.
Okay. So All right, so it takes you about 3
dice.
hours. It takes you about 3 hours to find a place where you can get a set of thieves' tools.
Okay.
And then, so are you just gonna? So the let's see.
And I should also get another medicine kit if they have, because I've used mine for quite a bit. I've thought of that. Shit.
All right, so the thieves' tools will run you 32 Galifar, and then also and 5 silver pieces. The name for the silver pieces. Yeah.
That sounds good to her. And
Okay.
5 silver. And then I need a medicine kit, which might be at the same place, especially if they're selling poison kits too.
Oh, they're not. No, that you found a semi-reputable locksmithing place.
Oh, okay. Good.
But with the medicine kit, probably that would be pretty easy to find.
Yeah.
What, did you think this session was going to be fun and exciting with combat? No, this is the shopping session.
Yeah, well, get
Shopping
ready because
episode.
I need to buy rations.
Ooh.
I just figured we were going to pick them up at the damn, what's it called place? The restaurant.
Yeah,
Well,
you
I think you need rations that will not spoil.
We'll get
So you need
takeout.
like salted rations rather than fresh food.
get pancake rations. It'll be fine.
We'll get takeout. It'll be fine. They normally go for like 5 gold pieces a healer's kit.
Where is the healer's kit? I can't. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can find one for 5 gold pieces. They're disposable, so they're not gonna try and mark you up.
And then I'm going to get some clothes that I can change into, which are better for colder environments. Because
Okay,
I've never been above here before.
So how good of clothes do you want to get?
What's the different levels that I would be aware of?
So there's
Are we talking pawn shop, Nordstrom, Kohl's, Target, Walmart?
okay, so squalid, poor, modest, comfortable, wealthy, or aristocratic.
Probably comfortable then.
Comfortable?
Yeah.
Okay.
To be able to move in them.
Okay, so so probably I'm gonna go 5 gold pieces
Sounds good to her.
for something that's going to be comfortable and durable and also keep you relatively warm in the cold, but also layers so that you can remove parts of it to if it gets too hot. Yeah, that'll be 5 gold pieces.
Okay, that's just fine with her. And that's everything I need for now.
All right. And then Sharp, you need rations that you want to get?
Like jerky and hardtack and dried fruit and nuts.
Okay.
That's crazy.
So yeah, that's gonna be. You can find as many as you want for. There's a market not too far from here, where they kind of you can find that stuff. And so that's just the 5 silver pieces per day. So how many do you want to get?
I'm gonna get 5 days worth.
Okay. Anything else that you needed?
Nope.
All right. Anything else anybody wants to do in their downtime?
How long do we have?
Till we want to go do something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can do one thing, but it takes 8 hours, and I don't want to hold us up for that long.
It
What-
seems like this is a day off since we don't have spirits attacking the office yet.
Well, being that I now have cobbler's tools, and being that I have a new pair of shoes, I can spend 8 hours putting a hidden compartment in the heel of the shoes that I can stick thieves' tools into, according to Xanathar's guide.
Okay.
And the way that works, let me see if I can find it. It's based on my intelligence modifier to determine how difficult it would be to find. So I'd have to roll and add intelligence. I'm not sure if we're going with that, but that's what it says.
Let's see.
Also means you have to remove your shoes if you ever need to pick a lock.
Oh, I just need to bend down and pop it out of the heel. Or anything else we need to hide in there that's small. You know, items we're not supposed to have, cocaine for Joe,
6-inch warrior. Yeah.
arcane focuses, usual things. Craft hidden compartment, that's it.
Okay, so just make a cobbler's check using your intelligence modifier. So your proficiency bonus plus your intelligence modifier.
Okay. That's a 18 total.
All right, so mark on there that requires DC 18 investigation check to find whatever you hide in your shoes.
Okay. My feet normally.
Did you have anything in particular that you were going to hide in there up front?
Not immediately, but considering the things we're doing, we're probably going to need it.
Okay.
And they're easy to fit in.
So by the time you're done with that, that would take us into Sol, 8th of Xanatar.
Can I since I took those gems out, can I get the rest like appraised or whatever? Or is that
Yeah, did you want to appraise them yourself, or did you want to find a professional to appraise them?
Yeah, I might need a professional.
Okay. Go ahead and give me investigation with charisma. See where you would go to get that done.
Ooh, look at that. 16. If I get my proficiency modifier, that would be 18.
Then why do the D4s sink to the fucking bottom?
Because they always will. They're
Or
so
they're
damn
in the
small.
carpet somewhere.
Ooh.
Yeah, I stepped on a Lego. No, it was a D4. Shit.
All right, so it only takes you about 2 hours to find a place. And then to appraise the gems, they would want 5 silver pieces. So 5 sovereigns.
Okay. I guess 5 out of what I have.
All right. So,
Here's a thought. Should we get the kid something to wear as well? Because he's in fucking rags right now.
I got some leather armor.
No, cast bandit.
We've got your brother's clothes.
Yep.
Did he leave his shit here? Jesus Christ.
They might smell like urine, though.
Yeah, he pissed all in the.
Everything smells like urine when he was around. This is what I get for trying to make a character as one of the Wonder Twins, and then the other twin leaves.
I just like how he took all of like the useful skills.
Yeah, really. I'm going to do this, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this will work. And he's like, yeah, and since we're both elves, maybe we should. I'm like, yeah, that sounds awesome. Bye. Like, no. This has been great. It's like I'm playing half a character the whole game.
all right, you have 5 gems left. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. So the gems that you have, one is worth 2 gold pieces. Then another one is worth 20 gold pieces. One of them's worth 22 gold pieces. One of them's worth 30 gold pieces. And then and the final one is worth 360 gold pieces.
Well, there's rent.
I don't think we know that he got those. I think he was off on his own when he picked all this up.
Yeah.
Now, if you want a certificate from here to basically provide to somebody that verifies the cost of each one, they're going to charge you 5% of the total value.
Joe Fun needs to pay child support as well, don't forget.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Would he still be a child at this point?
5%?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like what?
So that's 20 Galifar and 7 sovereigns.
It's like 20. It's like 20 gold pieces.
Yeah.
About almost 22 gold pieces. Yeah.
But on the other hand, it means no one can rip you off and say it's worth only 50 gold.
Do they sell anything in here, or is this just a?
It's a jewelry shop.
Maybe they sell magic protection things.
So nothing magical. Mostly just rings, earrings, necklaces, any kind of shiny bauble that people might wear to show off their wealth.
Oh, fuck me, I'm a goddamn muppet. I realized when I was buying stuff at the shops, I could have used my detect magic and seen if there was anything good in there. Fuck.
Yeah, we'll pass on the certificate.
Okay.
But I guess whatever the 2 gold piece gem is, I can exchange that for whatever I owe them.
Okay. So they'll give you back a gold piece and 5 silver pieces.
Yeah, I just tip him 5 silver pieces because I'm just that guy.
Oh, well. Thanks you very kindly.
Out of curiosity, would they be willing to buy the gems? It is a jewelry store.
Yeah, but they won't buy them at the value that they appraised.
Yeah. Just a thought.
If you wanted, you could do that, Jofar.
So what will they give me for the 22 gold piece gem?
They'll give you for the 22. They'll give you 12 gold pieces.
Bit too low by the sound of it.
If your brother was still around, we could just make up our own certificate that has our own values for all these stones.
We could. I should get my mother to fuck again. Yeah, new brother with blackjack and hookers.
Too bad he pissed on the forgery kit.
Yeah, exactly. And no one knows how to use the damn thing. Yeah,
now,
he was the one.
Now, Jofar, you don't have to accept that offer. You could counter, of course, and we could go back and forth.
Oh.
Ooh, RP.
Ooh. More graffiti.
That seems kind of low.
Oh, well, what were you thinking?
Something like, 17.
17. I need a higher margin than just 5 gold pieces off of this.
You just said it was worth 22.
Yes, it is worth 22, but I have a shop to pay rent in. I have expenses. I have overhead, and these things don't sell quickly, so I'm having to
Okay,
hold
tired of
onto
your sob
it.
story. 17.
Give me a persuasion check.
Natural 20.
Oh!
He looks at you, gives you a hard look, and he says, "All right, I'll give you 15. That's as high as I'm going."
Okay, 15 it is.
All right, so he takes a gem and gives you 10 Galifar.
You mean 15?
15, yeah. That would be
Even the
funny if
DM
he
is trying to
gave
shortchange you.
you
Yeah, I know.
10.
I got your natural 20 right here, buddy.
Now, one thing we could also think about is getting the silverware praised.
We don't even know he's off getting things appraised. These are gems we don't know about.
No, I just mean you in general for Sharp, if he wants to. I don't know what he'd be
Right.
doing during all of this.
So I would use the 16. I would leave, because I got 16 gold pieces, and go get some more rope since it was left somewhere. And probably some rations.
All right. Rope and
that-
rations are just going to be normal player's handbook
Okay.
prices. So 5
Okay.
silver pieces for each day of rations, and then if you want the hemp rope, it's a gold piece. If you want the silk, it's 10.
You also have the difference of, what is it, 10 pounds of weight between the two.
I think it's 5 pounds difference.
Is it?
Yeah,
I know
silk
the,
is
the hemp
10
is
gold
10.
pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Hemp is 10 pounds and
silk is 5.
Uh,
silk is 5? Yeah. Yeah, that's 5.
Now, there are some common magic items that if you guys wanted, you could probably pretty easily find. For instance, if you wanted a cooker's pot, which is basically a pot that is enchanted with permanent prestidigitation, so it always warms food without needing a heat source. Things like that.
God, the erection Kaz
but
got
it-
right there.
It probably won't heat things enough to cook pancakes, though, so you just have warm pancake batter.
Lukewarm pancake batter. It's like, where's the list of common items? Let me see here.
Okay.
That's true. I forgot that Jofar was probably doing all this negotiating with his glowing red eyes.
Yeah, that helmet on.
Oh, I
Right.
forgot that as well.
He also does children's birthday parties.
Did you say you said rations was what, 5 silver per day or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I'll do all that stuff and then just head back.
My notes are such a goddamn mess. What was it?
I'm wondering what Jofar is thinking, seeing the range of prices of the gems that he had, and then wondering where in that range did the gems that he traded to the chain shirt guy fall?
He's moved it out of his mind. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to think.
Hey, they were never mine in the first place, so.
See, I know you likened his mom to Terminator, but I think of her more like It Follows. So she's constantly just going to different places, following wherever he was today.
We can always tell where his mother's been just because there's this scrape along the ground that's visible.
Anything else people wanted to do?
No.
Anything else that people are looking for?
Yeah, I'm looking for an ancient dragon artifact. Where do I get one of them?
eBay.
Is this kid one? In that case, I'm taking it and I'm going home.
Well,
The kid is
so
the Dover kitten.
So actually, that brings up an interesting question because Brendan, are you going to be staying with this game long term, or is this a short term thing when you start?
Monday. Yeah, Mondays. Yeah, no, this is a short term one. Yeah, so.
So
yeah.
actually, that may be what your character. That makes sense. Like this kid actually could be the thing that your character was searching for, given that he needs some training to deal with this spiritual stuff, and your character is uniquely qualified to provide that training and could probably even provide some help with what your particular tribe is going through, since he'll be able to potentially summon particular spirits with particular knowledge.
True. Yeah. So, well, I don't know about this kid's parents or anything, whether they exist or not. But I guess I would mention it to him, ask him if he would be interested in learning how to control the spirits around him and stuff like that.
Okay, how would you bring it up with the kid?
Well, first I need some pancakes. So,
Tell me, son, have you ever wanted to become a ninja and avenge your parents' death?
and then I would be like, you see how it's so quiet? You can learn how to do that. Would you be interested?
What do you mean I could learn how to make it quiet?
See how there's no spirits? When you were in Caliga Hall, there were many.
Yeah, they were all in my head, and they made me do things, and I didn't want to do them. It made me leave home, and I could make it quiet.
Yes. And instead of them controlling you, well, you could control them or help them.
How?
And then I would summon my 6-inch warrior and and then tell him the story of my son and how he was in a war and got caught and killed, and then I helped move his spirit to the to here, I guess.
So
But it will take a lot of practice.
So this doll, it's your son?
Yes.
But does he like being a doll?
I'm pretty sure he's okay with it.
How do you know?
I can sense his feelings. He cannot communicate very... Yeah. He cannot communicate, but there's just a feeling you get.
The little kid is gonna reach out and kind of like with his finger and touch the doll on the shoulder, and then he's gonna close his eyes, and then he's gonna go. And he says, he says that he is proud to continue to serve the tribe and to protect you.
He's doing a good job. And I look down at him. So, Cole, are you interested in maybe helping the spirits yourself?
You could teach me to make it quiet and to control this?
I just nod.
And then he starts tearing up, and he says, "Yes, I would like that a lot."
Cool. I'll have to talk to Sharp, but I'm pretty sure we can arrange this.
And then he grabs his link dog very tightly, and kind of buries his face in the dog and is kind of crying a bit at the thought of getting more permanent relief.
Yeah. Cool. Not a break the news to Sharp.
Well, I would be there at this point.
Oh, you would be? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Adoption paperwork in hand for the kid.
do you have any idea what you're going to do with the kid, Sharp?
Well, I assume once we figure out what we're doing with the statue, we will probably try to find the kid's parents.
I mentioned to him taking him back to the goblins, to Durkhan, to help him control the spirits.
Well, that's probably something that would help him out, although he probably has parents who probably would like him back.
True. But I feel this is something which is going to torture him. And his parents, well, they may not understand. This may be the best source.
That is not necessarily the best reason not to consult them. It might be a good reason to come up with a really convincing case as to why they should let him go with you. You see, in Sharn, we have these things. They're called laws. And one of those laws says you're not allowed to kidnap children.
Is it kidnapping if they come along willingly?
I'm pretty sure it is kidnapping if you lure a child into...
All right.
What scares you? The fact that my forehead has written free candy? I swear, officer, it wasn't kidnapping. The kid hopped in my van on his own.
Well, we best find his parents then.
So
Where
I
would they
probably
be?
would... we have no idea where his parents are. The kid doesn't seem to know much about his own parentage. I'll give you this. If we can't find the kid's parents, or a lead at least on them relatively quickly, then I don't see any better options for the kid than to go with you.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess I would just wait around until we get shit done. Just
Okay. So it is now basically Sunday. And the Ned Doolin is probably on his way. Anything that you guys want to get ready before Ned shows up?
What time would he be showing up?
Probably pretty close to noontime.
Oh, hell, okay.
I'm still sleeping then. Fuck.
I've been awake since like 5:30, so. Is Sharp awake?
Yeah, he probably would be for this guy showing up.
right on.
All right. So you hear a knock at the door.
So I'll go and answer it
Okay.
with the 400 gold.
So you see Ned. He is a shorter man, probably only about 5'5". He wears an eye patch and seems to have a scar going down that eye, down his cheek and up his forehead. And behind him, he has three rather large individuals, each with weapons at their back, not drawn, but they're all vicious-looking weapons. They're all well armed, and he kind of glares up at Sharp and says, "Well, you got the money?"
I would glare back and say, "Hello, Ned." Yes. Yes, we have the money.
You know, it's 400 Galifar.
I'm aware that it's 400 Galifar. And I assume I would have put it in a sack. Like, I'm not sparing an actual valuable box for Ned. So I will hand him over a sack. Do you want to count it here?
Oh, we will count it. Don't worry. And know that if anything is short, we'll be coming to collect.
I had Joe Farr count it, so I'm 100% sure it's all there.
I counted it, Ned. Don't worry about it. Make sure you got one of those other guys count it. You got one eye. Might throw you off.
Very funny, Joe.
It wasn't supposed to be funny. You got one eye.
Right. And then he looks at Sharp and he says, "Now I remember why I only deal with you." Anyways, you've been late a lot, so now your rent's going up. It's 150 gold a month now.
Well, that's rather disappointing, given that it's not exactly as if you do a good job keeping this place up. So I'm not really what it is that we're paying for. 4 walls and a leaky roof.
Well, if you're unhappy with the accommodations provided by Ertain, you're welcome to seek residence elsewhere. Of course, you'll lose that security deposit as well.
I assume anything we do, the Ertain is going to keep the security deposit. So there's really no pleasing your kind of person. But we don't necessarily want the hassle of moving. However, 150 is, it's excessively high. It's far too great an increase. And as you said, we can often barely afford to make the rent as it is. I can understand, though, as a businessman, sometimes costs go up. You need to make a little more than you did the year prior. How about we say 115?
Oh, Sharp, always trying to negotiate. This isn't a negotiation. This is me telling you what it is.
All right. Then I regret to inform you, we will be moving out at the end of this month.
Well, all right then. I wish you good luck in finding new accommodations.
I will close the door.
I log on to Craigslist and see real estate.
Sharp, are we moving out?
Yes, we are. The question is, will we have an unexpected pancake fire in the next few days?
You remember to keep up on insurance, right? Insurance scam.
Do you plan on cooking pancakes?
Someone may cook pancakes, and accidents happen.
A homeless dude, probably. Okay, how do we go
I
about
can make
finding real
pancakes.
estate? Is there like a classified in the paper or something? A bard who just yells out real estate for sale all day?
No, I mean, there's a couple of different organizations that deal with finding places to rent or buy. Think of it like Apartment Finders or Zillow. Although pretty much, I would say at least half of everything in the middle of like the middle tier, and probably about 80% of all rentable or ownable property on the lower tiers are probably Irtane.
Well, then we have no choice. We're going to have to move up.
I may know of a place in the slums. There's a to be built soup kitchen down in the Goblin District. There's definitely room there. Maybe a little short.
How about clientele for a detective agency there?
They may need it. And they
What about-
definitely may need your far.
And the
There's
school
a,
district? Is it good?
School. Not much school down there.
School of Hard Knocks.
Never heard of it.
So yeah, we should definitely check this out, but we should probably go find that goblin first.
Yeah.
They may be in the same place.
So how many days do we have before we need to move out?
A month, so 30.
Well, is it that much?
Yeah, I mean, generally, if the given the reputation that Irtanes have now that you've given notice, you have technically paid up through the end of the month. But they may have people coming in and out. And then also, if they have somebody that pays them and needs to move in quickly, they may kick you out a couple days early.
The irony is, even if we move to the slums, it's still nicer than where I grew up.
Yeah, so the lower districts, the Irtanes own a lot of it, but there's also a lot of it that's just kind of makeshift because it is so poor. But I don't know if that's really the quality of life that you guys are looking for, and especially with a detective agency and trying to make money, you'd certainly get a good amount of business. Whether or not that business could pay for your services is another question.
What's the average rent on the different areas?
It varies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I haven't figured it out directly as much as I've figured out a lot of other costs for goods and services. But for a commercial rent, like your office, 100 gold pieces a month is probably not quite in the middle, a little bit towards the higher end, but still not the highest. for this area.
And this is the middle.
Given the size of this place, which is basically, it's got, I imagine it's got an office, it's got an area, a sleeping area, and then maybe a mess area, and then an attic.
And this is in the middle city, correct? Or
yeah, you guys are in, what is it called? Is it Precarious
Think so.
District?
Oh, this map is useless.
I just assume that 150 gold, 5 gold pieces a day for this place sounds too high.
It is a bit much. We might want to move up then. We'll probably get better clientele.
Right. If we're going to pay 5 gold pieces a day, we should move up and get a better place.
I think that's the upper district next. I don't quite know where we are.
All right, so I'm gonna pull up the.
Yeah, because I see Sean's City of Towers on the Fandompedia thing. And it says Skyway, the upper city, the middle city, the lower city, the cogs, and then lava. And I don't think we want to move down to lava.
So I use the 3.5 supplement Sharn City of Towers because it's the most detailed.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. 30. Oh, actually, you guys are on the lower ward. Precarious is a lower ward. It's a warehouse district. So even though it is lower, it's a higher end district slightly because it brings in some commerce. So yeah.
So should we move up to the middle district? Question mark for sure.
So
I mean,
It is his company.
I rather like being in the lower district.
Broken Arch, if you guys were going to look in the middle, Broken Arch might be a good place to look. Stormhold and Rattlestone.
I can tell you now, there's definitely a lot of business down with the goblins, knowing that there's a gang around there.
But what do goblins pay?
Maybe we just go and clean out the place where we found the kid and the statue. Chase the Reavers
Yeah,
out.
let's take that.
And then retire.
And then live rent-free in the middle of the glass.
Hey, it's a good defense system. How many people are going to come in? And the Reavers.
Now that Jofar is not decked out in rippable leather armor, maybe we can survive there.
We have to deal with the rat iron exterminator. I'm just thinking, what would be the difference in quality when it comes to elk?
Maybe we just become Reavers. We give up.
That's the direction you were going with this game, right, Mike? You want us to become Reavers?
Right. Right.
Uh-huh.
That was the plan. So, Peter, just so you're all caught up, we've decided to quit being detectives and become reavers. It was Sharp's idea.
Because then we live rent-free in that place with all the broken glass.
Yeah.
There we go. It's a good idea.
With the rats.
You're going to be the rat tamer.
It'll have to be.
No one else can be trusted with the rats like you.
Or we just convert, we change businesses and become the 4 Dagger Core Exterminator Company, and we go after the rats.
Yeah.
A jihad against the rats.
And then we go, fuck it, we're just running Acquisitions Incorporated now.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. Though, what should we expect in terms of clientele from the different districts that we have to choose from? And affordability of housing in the different areas?
Well, I mean, affordability is going to be a range. It's certainly going to be a lot more expensive living in the middle wards.
Mm-hmm.
There's some good and bad things to that. Good thing is that, obviously it's nicer accommodations. Bad thing is that there's also less crime. And because they're generally better watch presence, but then, the clientele that you do have come in obviously have problems that the watch can't necessarily solve.
Now the question for Joe, which I know he's dying to ask, is how much graffiti is there in the middle area as opposed to the lower?
Much less.
I don't know if that's good or bad, though. I mean, sure, you don't see the graffiti as much, but it's there, just in the other districts. How's he going to find a clue in a place where there's no evidence? Plus, once we move in there's probably going to be a rash of just graffiti.
Mm-hmm.
Just they're going to follow us up, whoever's doing this. Yep.
Absolutely. So, yeah, I will, for the next session, I'll generate a couple of different potential agencies that you guys can look into to start seeking out different arrangements. And then I'll also figure out how I'm gonna figure out this rent thing.
Yeah.
New campaign idea. We're gonna defeat the Urtanes and take over the real estate market.
That's how we do it. There we go. Every building they have has dicks drawn all over them.
Well, they have to have rivals.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. But they're so the Airtanes in Sharn are. Let me just double check to make sure I'm getting this right. But my understanding of them is the level of wealth and influence that they have in Sharn is it's pretty significant. Like there are Urtanes on the lead governing body in Sharn.
See, I will also add that part of my thinking, although this is somewhat meta, I don't know to what extent exactly Sharp would have thought the same way, is that by the time we finish this adventure, we're probably going to wind up releasing this angel being, and there is at least the potential that at the end of the day we could gain some renown out of this. In which case we'd have a little more leverage if we want to try to renegotiate this, or we could leave and at least badmouth Ned So that hopefully we could get word back to, I think her name was Salira Urtain, his boss.
Yep. Well, then we might want to focus on first dealing with the angel thing before we look for real estate.
Yeah, David, I
Right.
didn't write down the boss's name. I'm sure that I did.
I know I wrote down, I don't know if I wrote down like an official spelling, but I wrote down Sulyra.
That works. We'll go with that.
It's also possible, though, that we release this angel and it turns out it's insane and it does even more damage to the city, and we don't gain as much prestige for our role in releasing some force of destruction.
Then we blame someone else. I mean, really, yeah. Wasn't us. We don't know what happened.
Right. Or that we'll get tangled up in the kidnapping of some small child and gain some ignominy that way.
What do you mean kidnapping a small child? We haven't seen any small child.
Why am I looking in here? I could look Google it. God damn it, I'm dumb sometimes.
The power of Google compels you.
Okay, Salira is yeah, that is the boss. But it's spelled a bit differently. But same deal. Doing my stats. Doesn't make sense. Oh wow. So, and this would be general knowledge as well, but the wealth that the Urtains control is comparable and perhaps even rivals that of House Kundarar.
So about 197th of what Bezos has by himself. I'm not impressed.
But you know, maybe it's time for a slumlord revolution.
There you go.
Rise up from the slums! Rise up! Let's see here.
Okay. So anything else that you guys wanted to do now that you guys have paid the rent?
Well,
And given your notice to vacate?
there is that goblin we need to find.
Right. That's what I assume we would do next.
Okay. So, where are you guys going to start with that?
Well, what was his name again? It's in my notes somewhere here.
What kind of person is he?
Who are
Check
you
his
asking?
Facebook account.
Just the group in general.
All we know about him is that he apparently has the last piece of the statue.
And he's a goblin.
I forget. I don't see in my notes if we heard like what district he was in. I know he was like some sort of traitor.
So if I'm remembering correctly, you got this information from Cole, although at the time Cole was possessed by at least 2 different spirits. And if he gave you a name, he probably gave you the name Gudrun.
And would that mean anything to us?
No.
How do you spell that?
G-U-N or G-U-D-R-U-U-N.
Gudrun. Okay. So he's Greek. Let's see. Oh. Someone just got a message from him on Facebook. Now, where are most goblins in Sean?
All over.
All over? Okay.
I mean, the greatest concentration are probably going to be in the poorer districts, because goblins don't really commonly control a great deal of wealth, but that's not universally true.
Okay.
So you'll find goblins in every district and every ward, but the wealthier the district, the greater the minority is made up by things like goblins.
Would Gudrun be a common name for goblin? Or would it be kind of a weird name for a goblin to have?
No, it definitely, and Cass would know that it's a Dakani name, but whether or not it's common.
Cass, where would you suggest we look for him? Seems to be more up your alley.
I know the gang in the slums. They know a lot of people. But I may need your back on that. The leader is a pretty threatening bugbear.
Oh. Well, that should be all right then. I don't mind big bugbears.
Otherwise, there's the people who are running the soup kitchen, or going to. They know a lot of goblins. Hundreds. But mostly just youth.
Well, there's nothing to say that he's not a youth. Well, that's even a he. Is that a male or feminine name for goblins, Gudrun?
I don't know. Non-binary.
What does he sexually identify
Goblins. So goblins. I don't think that they have naming conventions based on gender.
Okay. Yes, Silhana wouldn't have known that. What's the name of the bugbear, Cass?
Ravrook. The Destroyer.
Would I know that name? From the arena or something?
Make me a history check.
Oh boy. History. I'm not trained in it. Not awful. 16.
The name is familiar to you. It's hard for you to place exactly. He wasn't necessarily a presence in the arenas, but he was a name that basically you knew that he was one person that you wouldn't want to cross down in the cogs.
Mm-hmm.
So he has some danger associated to him, very much like Cass is saying.
Yeah. Wonder if he'd know me.
He was a great warrior in the last war.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably where you heard him.
Wouldn't be impossible. I fought a lot of people. Well, Sharp, do you think we should try the slums?
Seems like our best lead.
Okay.
Am I completely making it up in my head that I thought the ghost who was a bit more scholarly of the two said that the goblin was some sort of collector or like an antiquities collector?
No, you're not making that up. The scholarly one probably did drop that information.
And the piece missing was part of the right eye, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, unless we have anything else we need to do here, we should probably get going. I know you're going to want to be taking the child with you, Kaz. Where would he be staying during this time? The soup kitchen area?
Yeah, that's probably the safest spot. Yeah.
Okay.
I just nod.
Wait, so you guys are taking the kid with you?
Yeah, I thought we were keeping the kid here because we
I'm not sure. Yeah.
magicked the area to keep the spirits out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Kaz
unless-
isn't kidnapping the kid yet.
Yeah.
I'm getting my
Otherwise,
dates
I'm going to
mixed
be
up.
bloody doing the weird ward walking kind of thing. Stay away from me, spirit. Stay away.
He gone, the thought!
Pretty
You ain't
much.
welcome here. Okay, yeah, we can leave the kid here. He'll be fine with the blink dog protecting him.
Right. We'll just hope Ned doesn't come to throw him out
Yeah, leave
while
the
we're away.
leave the 357 with the blink dog. He'll be fine.
Yeah, Blink Dog will fuck him up.
Make sure you leave food for the kid.
There's a
He's got a blink
cup
dog.
of
He doesn't
pancake
need food.
batter.
Yeah, pancake batter. God damn it.
Okay. So you guys head down to the cogs. That's where you guys are going right now?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, can I leave my my 6-inch warrior to babysit? Can he like? I know it's going to be too far away by the end of it, but
I mean, yeah, you could.
Yeah. Can I use my
he would-
action point so he can like actually do something?
Well, he's gonna follow your orders
Okay, cool.
to the best of its ability. The only thing is that outside of the 100 feet, once you get past that, you would no longer be able to share senses. So you
Okay,
wouldn't be
that's
able to
fine.
check in on the kid, but
Yeah.
he would still, do all that stuff. And if you ever felt a need to, you could, even though he's outside of that distance, you could always dismiss him and have him pop up back to you.
Yeah.
So you can basically always recall your familiar from wherever it is, as long as it's on the same plane. But you wouldn't be able to put him back.
Sure.
So your son is contained in a doll?
He just looks doll-like.
I see.
Yeah.
Because I was so suddenly wondering if it was going to like horrify the kid that he suddenly left alone. And then wondering what it looks like when you unsummoned your son.
Let's play. Hits the floor. Let's play.
Well, I was actually picturing from Rick and Morty. There's the episode where Summer's just inside their ship, and the ship is trying to keep her
Oh, the
safe.
ship
Creates
does
a little
stuff,
creates a little clone of one of the police officers' sons, who's like, "Daddy, please leave the ship alone." And then the kid like starts to melt, and the officer goes like insane with grief.
No, Daddy, please. When you summon your son back to you, it just melts away slowly, screaming. High-pitched wail.
So, where is it? God damn it! Why can't I?
Oh, I'm going to keep my cloak up to try and avoid being recognized while I'm down here.
Okay. So as you guys are heading down towards the cogs, so you guys at one point you kind of get the hairs on the back of your neck sticking up a bit. Each of you give me a perception check.
12.
18.
Oh,
21.
natural one.
All right. As you're passing, you're kind of in a crowded market as you're heading down.
Uh-oh. Be careful for pickpockets.
I walk up next to Sharp. There's some bugs.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're looking for a bugbear, so that might not be the worst thing in the world.
Kaz hears bugbear, and he like grabs hold of the hilt of his gun. He's just looking around.
And then all of a sudden, to everybody's left, you hear this crash. And as you look, you see a fight breaking out among a couple of people. It looks like somebody's cart tipped over into another cart, and it's a huge brawl is breaking out.
Let's keep going. Someone keep an eye on the bugbears. It's not our problem.
What spilled out of the cart?
One is a cart that seems to be full of cabbages. And then the other is like a cart with a bunch of pottery.
Oh no, not the cabbages. Guys, we're in the cog. It's best for us not to get involved with stuff.
Yeah, one of the cabbages rolls out in front of me and I kick it away since I hate cabbage.
His father was killed by a cabbage. It's a dark story.
So how far away is this soup kitchen we're trying to get to?
Well,
Hold on. Cass, what is your armor class?
14.
Okay. So, interesting thing happened. As all that commotion happened, with the carts crashing, Cass is so suddenly no longer with the group.
I've been kidnapped.
Where'd he go?
So yeah, I would say. So how far away is this soup kitchen?
Cass?
Everybody give me another perception check.
Oh,
5.
18 again. Fuck, okay, we'll just keep rolling that then. Shit.
12. I was kicking a cabbage.
Da-da-da-da. I know this stuffy as hell. Da-da-da. And blowing it doesn't do a fucking thing. A fucking thing. Da-da-da. God damn it. This
All
is why we
right.
put Kaz on a leash.
So Peter, yours was the highest? Or no, it was Solana.
Yep, I think so.
Yep.
Wait, did anyone remember to roll perception for the cabbage?
Wait, Cass didn't make a perception check to see if he knows he's being kidnapped.
I failed it.
I view this as just, this is fate's way of letting you know what it feels like to be kidnapped. Like you were
Oh,
planning for
man.
that poor child.
Well, it appears one of the bugbears is headed into an alley. I suggest we follow him. And I'll start heading towards the bugbear.
Okay. It's suddenly the crowd around everybody has gotten pretty bad. So how are you guys trying to move through the crowd?
What's the market look like where we are, and where's the alley in relationship?
So it's kind of like a large main road, and on each side there are various carts placed, and then there's occasional alleys kind of branching off in different directions.
Okay.
So
And the alley.
Usually at right angles, but not always.
Let me take a quick look. Are there any makeshift, like bizarre market tents or anything like that?
Yeah, there might be a couple of them. But once again, they're all kind of lining this main walkway.
I'm going to use Sharp as a springboard and run up him and then jump towards that guy and use Step of the Wind to double my jump distance.
Okay, give me an acrobatics check, and you can have advantage since you're using Step of the Wind.
Okay. That is a very nice 24.
Okay. So you managed to leap over. Sharp feels a slight little, not even a shove. Like it's almost like as if a squirrel just popped off of him. Like that's the how light of a touch Silhana made, but it still launched her high into the air over the crowd right to the entrance of the alleyway. Everybody else is probably about 50 feet from the alley entrance, and a crowd of people are between you and there. And
Sorry,
Silhana, I'm gonna send you a message of what you see.
Oh, yeah.
And as this happens, I am going to, take my sword, unsheath my sword, and then scream, "Move!" And then I'm going to cast Minor Illusion to cause the blade of my sword to just burst into flames.
Okay. Give me an Intimidate check with advantage.
Well, that was a natural 20. I don't think I'm going to beat that. Nope.
Nice.
All right, so definitely a lot of the crowd falls away from you guys, giving you guys a bit more room to maneuver and get across to the alley. You're still gonna be a few steps behind Silhana.
Sure.
When I see that, I go ahead and yell, "Hey, you guys, stop right now." Do any of them turn?
Yeah, all three of them turn.
And I'll slowly start approaching them.
Okay.
Drop it.
Do they have like a sack that they just threw over Cass?
He's in a potato sack.
No, but Cass does look limp.
Oh, he doesn't have a 6-inch warrior.
At least Silhana sees this. And then Silhana,
Uh-oh.
give me. Well, actually, no.
Oh, okay. My worker is done.
Okay, so Silhana, quicker than you can perceive, one of them makes like this really rapid motion.
Uh-oh.
And I assume a 24 hits.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And suddenly you feel a pinch in your neck.
Uh-oh.
And you feel something protruding from your neck, and now you're starting to feel a little like numb. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
Did they throw something at me?
Well, now that you feel this, you realize that one of them seems to have like some kind of blow dart
Oh, damn. I should have caught it instead. Shit. Okay.
Well,
Con
you,
check.
that's that. So they did a sleight of hand check and got a natural 20.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So
Con check, correct?
yeah,
With
and be
disadvantage?
yeah, it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Okay. This ain't gonna go well. Well, it's 17. Got 16 and a 19.
Okay. So you have 2 levels of exhaustion
Ooh, boy.
from the poison.
Let me figure out what the exhaustion levels are again. Shit.
So that's disadvantage on ability checks and half movement.
Yep. Well, fuck.
And then now it's initiative.
Yep. Disadvantage too. Yeah, that's not great. That's 11.
Beat me. 5.
Everyone. How far away from me are they?
20 feet.
Okay. Not ideal.
Do I roll as well, or am I out?
No, you can roll because you're gonna have chances to save to shake
Okay.
off some of this poison. The reason that I didn't have you save is because it was outside of initiative.
No, it's fair. I get it.
I
It's cool. I
allowed
don't mind.
Solana to save because I figured it's like the surprise round.
That's cool. Anyways, I'll roll at disadvantage. So that's 8.
All right, so
Oh, whoops, my bad.
all right, so Joe, you're up. Solana on deck, Cass in the hole. So also, just to set the scene, Solana, you're at the entrance of the alleyway, 20 feet away from the bugbears. Sharp and Jofar, you guys are still 50 feet from the alley.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm gonna do it. Can I see Cass? It's like I see a body.
No, you can see Solana. They're in. So the way I picture it, you guys are kind of, you're not looking right down the alley. You're kind of off to one side.
So I'm going to use my movement to move through the crowd.
Well, there's no crowd because Kurt.
Okay, so that cleared
off.
that cleared everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so I move up to where Solana is.
Mm-hmm.
And do I see the bugbears and Cass?
Yeah. So you see the 3 bugbears, and you see one of them holding Cass, who is currently looks limp, and it's over his shoulder.
Okay, so I cast Hunter's Mark on that one.
Okay.
And I shoot him with a bow. Not Cass, the guy carrying it.
Why not?
What's your movement speed?
That's a good question. 30.
Okay, so if you're going right next to Solana, that would require 50 feet of movement.
Okay. All right. So I move my 30.
Don't worry, I won't get in your way. I'm quite short.
Is that enough to see what I need to see?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right. Come on. Oh. would be 15.
Okay. The bugbear that you shoot at with Cass on him raises a shield and it thunks right into the shield.
Okay. All right.
All right. Solana,
Yes.
so you have the 2 levels of exhaustion. You can do your action, and then you need to make another Constitution saving throw. This no longer a disadvantage.
Okay, and I have half movement speed, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then. I'm going to run up to the bugbear, which has Cass. And I'm going to start off by punching him.
Okay.
So doing an arm strike against him. That's a, Jesus, that was good. A 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and that is 4 damage. Then I'm going to spend a key point and do flurry of blows against him.
Okay.
And first attack is well, that's going to miss. That's terrible. New shoes, I'm not used to using them yet. And the next one is that's 22 to hit.
All right, that hits.
And for the thing, I'm going to try and push him back 15 feet without being able to hold on to Kaz.
Okay, what was the damage from the attack?
Oh, I should probably roll that, shouldn't I? Oh, 6.
All right. And
And
then...
it's a DC 12 dex save. No, strength save, I'm sorry.
All right, he rolled a 17.
Oh, yeah, he's good. Then... out of movement, use my bonus action. Let me check one thing, because I'm not 100% sure on it. Nope, okay, yep, that's all I can do.
Okay. Now, with the one that you missed, what did you roll?
I rolled a 8.
An 8?
I rolled a 3 plus 4, plus 5.
Okay. Roll damage.
That's 4.
Okay. So he moved his shoulder and Cass took that hit.
Okay, he'll be fine. He's strong.
So 4 points. Got it.
And I have to roll a con save, correct?
Yes.
Nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
Okay. So that's going to neutralize the poison from having any greater effect on you. You still have the 2 levels of exhaustion, though.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
All right. Cass, you're up. So go ahead and roll a con save.
I punched you out of it, Cass. I punched you. You should be good. Wake up.
Thanks. All right, here I go. Con save. I got a 10.
Okay.
Even with me fisting you? God damn it.
Yep. Need to fist me harder, daddy.
I have to.
Right. Okay. Do you want to use an action point?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. So you are still unable to move then. So then it's the bugbear's turn. And then Shark, you're wait a minute. You rolled a 5. Actually,
I rolled a 5.
Sharp. No, wait a minute. They rolled a 4 plus their. Okay, so yeah, they're first actually. So it's Cass, then the bugbears, then Sharp, and then Jofar. You're on deck or in the hole. So the one that's holding Cass on his shoulder is going to make an attack against Solana. So he brings up his Morning Star. 12.
That misses.
Okay. And then second attack, 22.
That just hits by 7.
All right. That's 12 piercing damage.
That's okay. I didn't need these new clothes anyway. Ow.
And then another one is going to come up on you, Solana, and then attempt to grapple you.
Ooh, very nice.
So then
Like an acrobatics.
yeah, that's opposed with your acrobatics.
Okay then. I have disadvantage too, don't I?
You do.
I thought so. That's not awful. That's shit. What's 15 plus 5? I forgot. 20, not natural. There it is. Shit.
Okay, so you succeed against the first attempt, and then
Boy.
makes a second attempt.
Okay, that's 18.
Okay, so this one tries to grapple you, but is unable to. And then the last one actually runs towards Jofar. So you get an attack of opportunity, Solana.
Oh boy. Let's do that while I'm in pain. I stop rolling, please. Thank you. 16.
It hits.
Hey, some good news. And 6 points of bludgeoning damage as I kick him in the ass.
All right. And then so he's going to run up to you, Jofar, but he's not going to be able to attack because it required him to dash to get to you. And then sure, you're up. Jofar on deck, Solana in the hole.
So now I see this bugbear run out of the alley and up to Jofar. So I
Yeah.
will
And
advance.
it's wielding a giant, like, it looks like just a big pipe. It's just a metal cylinder.
Well, I have a sword that looks like it's on fire, even though it's not.
It is kind of
So I'm going to march up, and then when I get up to Jofar, now I can see down the alley, and I see these other bugbears, and I am immediately stunned, and probably say, "Cass, how did they get Cass? I was just talking to him." And I am going to cast Hold Person on whichever one is holding Cass.
Okay.
So we have to make a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Oh, he fails.
So he is paralyzed.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, so Jofar, you're up. Solana and deck, Cass in the hole.
This one guy's running right at me, right?
He's right in your face right now.
Okay, so I cannot shoot a bow at him.
No.
You can.
Well, yeah, but it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
I mean, you can drop your bow, and you still are able to draw your hammer, and then use your hammer.
Okay, and can I do Swift Strike with that, or is that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's what I'll do then. So the first attack, drop my bow, grab my hammer, attack him. Oh, wow, look at that, with a mighty 6.
Miss.
And then the next attack is 16,
That hits.
and he takes 2 damage.
Okay. So you give him a glancing blow with your hammer, but it doesn't seem to do much. Doesn't even seem to phase him. Solana, you're up. Cass on deck. Bugbear's in the hole.
Now, just to check, he's paralyzed, correct? The one holding Cass?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take Cass then. Gonna rip him out of the arms of the other guy as my action.
Okay. Are you trying to hold Cass, or are you just knocking him down?
No, I'm trying to grab Cass and grapple him myself.
Okay. Give me a strength check or athletics check.
Okay. There's my character sheet. That's a 17 total.
Okay.
With
So-
disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20 and a 16.
Okay. So you managed to grab Cass. He doesn't fall, because that's what was gonna possibly happen. That you would drop him. But you grab him from the guy's shoulder.
Okay, then I'm going to... Let me take a look and make sure I'm not stupid. I'm not. I'm then going to spend a key point to Step of the Wind and disengage. And then I'm going to move 20 feet back, which is where Jofar should be with Cass on my shoulder.
Okay. Since you're holding him, your speed is reduced to half.
Half again? Okay, so I can go 10 feet.
Yes.
We're good, Cass. We're good. In that case, instead of disengaging, I'm just going to dash as my bonus action. So the one guy will get an attack of opportunity against me.
Okay. 20.
Oh, that's going to hit.
And you take 7 damage.
Oh, boy.
7 piercing from the Morning Star.
Okay. Well, that's fun. It's okay, guys. I got Cass. We're good.
All right. And so now you're back at your at the mouth or the entrance of the alley, right where Jofar and the other bugbear are.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
Cass.
Time to do my con save. I got an 8.
Do you want to action point that?
No.
Would you like to buy a Val?
Okay. All right. So then the one bugbear that is held, is that save is made at the end of their turn?
Yep.
So I'll do that one first. So we rolled a natural 17.
So yeah, I made it.
So he will be able to take his action next turn. The other one goes up to Silhana and then attempts to wrestle Cass back out of Silhana's grasp. So that's going to be opposed athletic checks.
Oh boy. Ooh, that's not great. That's 16.
At disadvantage?
Yep, I got a 15 and a 14. A 15 and a 17. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you still managed to somehow beat the bugbear. And then the one that is in Sharp's face, or in Jofar's face, is gonna attack Jofar. with the giant pipe. First attack misses. 11.
Negatron.
So both attacks miss. The pipe is just far. It's very heavy, and it's so telegraphed that you're like, okay, where is it coming? Yeah, I see it. All right, Sharp, you're up.
I think he thinks twice because I have the helm on, and then he gets a look at my glowing red eyes.
Oh yeah.
Thinks this might not be a good idea for him.
Oh yeah. All right. Sharp, you're up. Jofar on deck. Solana in the hole.
All right, I am going to attack the guy in front of me. That is a natural 1, but I'm going to action point the natural 1.
Okay.
Because I don't want to see what happens with that. That is 22.
All right, that hits.
It's 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. The bugbear is bloodied. You slash him real good across the arm. Jofar, you're up. Solana and Duck cast in the hole.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to use. Can I use my bonus action and move my hunter's mark to this dude?
Let's see. I think no. I think the guy has to be killed first.
That's the normal rule.
Hunter's mark. Yeah, if it drops 0 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay. Again with the light hammer. Ooh, it was a mighty 13.
Yeah, it hits the hammer with the pipe.
Yep. Again. It was like a 9.
Okay. Solana. Then cast, then bugbears.
Oh boy. And there are 2 bugbears near us, correct?
Yes.
And both are capable of fighting.
Yes.
There are 3 bugbears, though, right?
Well, there's one
Right,
about
there are
20
3,
feet
but
down.
one's 30 or 20 feet down in the alley. Just recently unfrozen.
Okay. I hate to do this, but I have to, otherwise it could go horribly wrong. God damn it. Okay. Last key point, step of the wind to disengage. Then I move 10 feet further back. I drop Cass as a free action. Then I use my action to use my healer's kit on myself. And that is...
Is a healer's kit only an action to use?
Yep, that's what your house rules say. As an action, you can... that's reading the wrong thing. It is... As an action, you can spend 1 use of a healer's kit to tend to a creature and restore 1d6 plus 4 plus the number of hit die.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm going to take out my healer's kit and use it on myself because I'm a greedy bitch who's nearly dead.
All right.
That is 3 plus 8. So 11 hit points restored.
All right.
And I'm going to keep defense again for Cass. Stay in front of him.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna roll this good d20.
You can do it, Cass. Please.
Okay, an 18. Is that it? Is that the number I need?
All right. So that will allow you to regain your mobility or your ability to move. You do have 2 levels of exhaustion, though.
Okay, yeah.
You wake up because I dropped you.
That is not so bad. I was afraid you were racking up levels of exhaustion every time you fail to save.
Oh shit!
So you'd be at like -4 or 5 levels of exhaustion.
Well, it
Hell
was nice
yeah.
knowing you.
Do I get an action still?
Yes.
Okay. So I look up to see Silhana like trying to bandage herself up. I'm like, and then you just feel me like tap you on the leg, and I cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh dear.
So yeah, that's max. So that's 12 hit points regained.
I'm back to full health, hooray! Okay, now I can start fighting again. Cass, you be careful.
All right. So the one that just got hit by Sharp, he turns his attention to you because you've actually been a threat so far. And so first attack against Sharp is 18.
That hits.
That's 19 bludgeoning damage. And then second attack is 18.
That hits.
And that is 15 bludgeoning damage.
And I am in vitality.
So it whomps you once on the shoulder to get you back for slicing him in the shoulder, and then follows that up by a gut punch, like just a jab into your gut, real solidly. You can feel your sternum kind of crack with that one. So that was that one bugbear. Then the second one that ran up to try and grab Cass runs back to grab Cass. So I imagine that Jofar is kind of in the middle with that bugbear that's facing off against Jofar and Sharp. Sharp, I imagine you're on the opposite side from Silhana and them. So as it walks by Jofar, you would get a attack of opportunity.
With the hunter's mark, right?
Because
that's the dude.
No, that's not the one. The one that has the hunter's mark is still back in the alley. He hasn't gone yet.
Okay. That
Okay.
was the one who originally had Cass.
Yeah. But the other one ran up to Silhana and tried to grab him after Silhana ran away.
Okay, so we got two
That's the
here.
one that was.
Yeah,
so there's two up at the entrance of the alley. There's the one that you and Sharp have been facing off against, and then there's a other one in the alley that ran up to try and get Cass after Silhana took him.
Okay. Oh yeah, I miss.
Okay. So it's going to grab Cass. So Cass, give me an athletics check at disadvantage.
Athletics, okay. Oh, all right, 14.
All right, so it grabs you.
All right.
And then it is going to. So it was only.
I was 10 feet behind Sharp and them.
Right, and
No,
it was
15.
right next to you. No, you're right. So you ran 20 feet because you used step of the wind.
Yeah,
Right.
and I got next to Sharp and them. Then I disengaged, which is 5 feet back, plus my 10-foot
No, it's not
movement.
5 feet. Disengage is not a 5 foot move.
It's not 5 foot?
No, there's no movement.
It's just, yeah, it's
Oh, yeah, it's
Just-
just avoiding it.
Because
I
step
was
of the
thinking
wind
of other
doubles your
rules.
movement, right?
Yes.
Or is no? That's a dash as a bonus action, right?
right.
Dash is a bonus
yes.
action doubles, yes.
Right. So then you move 20 feet. So he moved 20 feet. So he's grabbed Cass. So grabbing him, he can't move anymore. because that's half of his movement. He'd only be able to move 5 feet anyway. So, so he's going to use his last action to attack Solana.
Yay.
14.
That misses. Just barely.
Okay. And then the one in the alley runs up. It gets to the mouth of the alley right where Sharp and Jofar are. And so now it's on the other side, so it's facing off. So he's right in Sharp's face. So, because the other one was right in front of Jofar, the other one was right here. So this one's now in front of Sharp. And he's gonna hit Sharp because he's not happy about that hold person. 13.
That misses.
And then miss. So he's still feeling the effects of the hold person. He's still moving sluggishly. All right, Sharp, you're up. Jofar and Dex, Solana in the hole.
So the one that I hit previously ran off.
No, he's still right there.
Okay.
But he was in front of Sharp when you hit him.
Right, in front of Jofar.
Or yeah, he was in front of Jofar. And you bloodied him in one swing.
Right. So rather than attack this guy who's basically fresh, I'm going to attempt to hit the guy I hit before.
You are dispirited right now.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm at disadvantage. That is 17.
That hits. Which one are you hitting? The one you hit first or this new one?
Yeah, the one I hit previously.
Okay.
That's 12 points of damage.
All right. Go ahead and describe how you cut him down.
So he pummels me, and then this other one runs up to me. I bring my longsword around like I'm going to attack this one guy, but I let the blade slide back and bring it up and just bring it down right into the guy's shoulder where he's holding that pipe where I slashed him before, just ripping open a gash. And he bleeds out, falls over.
All right.
Muscles from his arms are just dangling.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
No. Trying to run away would be probably get me killed.
Okay. So Jofar, you are up. The one that's marked with your hunter's mark is right in front of Sharp, who is within 5 feet of you.
Okay, so I look down at the hammer that has not served me very well, and I drop it and grab my dagger, and I'm going to attack him. That did not help. That's a 12.
No.
All right, and then swift strike.
Don't blame the weapon, blame the dice.
Friggin' time. 21, 22.
All right, that hits.
So that would be 4 piercing and 3 hunter's mark damage. 7.
All right, so you get that guy. You bring the blade up right in between his ribs, and you see him start to bleeding, and he winces, but he is still up on his feet. Solana, you are up. Cass on deck, Bugbear's in the hole. Solana, right in front of you, Cass has been grabbed once again, and this Bugbear tried to hit you.
Can I use my action point to gain back a key point?
You can use an action point, to get for a key point. Yeah.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to go, hey, he was ours first, you can't have him. And I'm going to attack and punch him in the stomach if I can.
Okay.
That's a 16.
Hits.
Okay. Max damage, 7.
All
The
right.
mightiest 7 damage you've ever seen.
You were raised down here. You should know to strike lower.
I would, but there's nothing really to hit. These guys don't look like they have much. I saw them. They were driving a lifted pickup truck. There was a Chevy. Then I'm going to spend my key point and flurry of blows his ass. Just jump in the air and kick him twice. First one, 16 again.
Okay, so that one hits.
And that is for 5 damage. And he is going to have to pass a DC 12 dex save or fall prone. I'm kicking him in the knee.
Rolled 13.
Damn his eyes. Damn you, the white whale! Okay, let's kick him again. Go for the groin this time. Ooh la la. 23.
That hits.
That one. And another max damage with 7. And he can go ahead and try not to fall prone again with another dex save.
No need. Describe how he crumples.
My boot, his groin. That's all you need to know, kids. We're keeping this PG. They literally get pushed back into his body.
And he coughs.
Killing him.
Yeah.
Dude, drive his testicles up into his brain.
Yep.
You
Killing
just
him.
you just see a penis sticking out of the forehead like a unicorn.
All right. So that guy falls. Cass lands on top of him. Anything else you're doing, Solana?
The other bugbear is 10 feet away from me, or how far?
20.
20? I'm going to move.
Oh, wait a minute. So
Because
you're
I
10 feet behind
Sharp and
them,
Joe.
right?
Yes.
Right. So it's 10 feet away.
I'm going to move up so we're completely blocking the alley.
Okay.
And that's going to do it for me.
All right. Cass, you are currently prone on top of a dead bugbear.
A dickacorn.
I imagine with my even with my 2 levels of exhaustion, while I was awake, I was like kicking around and screaming like a child, pretty much, while I was getting carried by this bugbear. And as I fall onto the bugbear, I draw a dagger out and just keep repeatedly stabbing him. But yeah, the alleyway's blocked, so I can't really do much. Otherwise, I'm going to shoot a Bardic Inspiration at Joe Farr, so I've been seeing him having trouble.
Okay.
You don't have to take that pity inspiration.
It's okay,
All right.
so far. You can do it. I believe in you.
All right.
Either
so
that or, hey, Joe Farr, maybe don't miss so much.
Inspired.
Sucking.
All right. Anything else you're doing, Cass?
No, that's me. That's my turn.
All right. So the bugbear, seeing 2 of his buddies fall, he's like, fuck this noise. So he disengages and runs as fast as he can down the alley.
Does Sentinel count?
Oh,
Do you have Sentinel?
You bet your ass I got it.
oh yeah.
Inspired by the bard, he shows
All
his
right.
true colors.
Well, looks like you got Sentinel.
All right. Crap. That's a 12. Do I have Bardic Inspiration, don't I?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have
you-
D6 to your attack.
The D6?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, 6.
Ooh.
Oh,
Just enough to hit him.
So he takes 4. He takes 8 total damage.
And is his speed reduced to 0?
And all the good things that happens with Sentinel.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Yeah. So he decides he's going to run, which is a poor decision. And as he runs, I just take my knife and just cut both his Achilles right across. And he just collapses to the ground and begins to bleed out in pain.
I imagine that as a nice flourish. Like you spin around, and then as you do, you get lower and lower, and then backswing at the Achilles, and you got your leg out all like fancy and shit, like fucking kung fu. And it's all because it's really not you. It's Cass's inspiration.
Cass inspired me because when he was stabbing that bugbear, the blood was flying everywhere, and it got on me, and I was pumped up.
All right. So you are now standing amongst 3 bugbear bodies in a crowd that is just kind of standing, and a lot of onlookers are just jaws gaping open. And murmurs about what happened. Whoa, did you see that? Those guys just killed those bugbears like they were nothing.
I told you, I don't like cabbage.
We should see if they have any identification papers on them or anything that identifies who they were. And I start rifling through the bodies. Anything of value, mine, oh mine. Yeah.
I start picking up the other equipment that I've dropped.
All right.
I just sit down on top of the bugbear that Jovar just killed, like on his chest.
Gasping.
Yes. I was one. They wouldn't have had to do even as much damage as they did in the first 2 hits to kill me outright. I only have 11 vitality points.
Yep.
So, Solana, you find 11 gold pieces between the 3 bodies.
Very nice.
And then, if you give me an investigation check.
At disadvantage, but with my D4. Okay. Oh, fuck me. That's amazing. Okay, investigation? That's a 17 then. Natural 20 there too, but I couldn't use it.
All right, so you notice that each of them has the same tattoo.
A tattoo of?
He's got to design it real quick.
Each of them has the same tramp stamp on the back. One name.
So it's kind of something like this.
Hey, does everyone want a tattoo? And I pull out the painter's kit.
Can't exactly see what that is. This looks like an R.
It looks like one of the. Looks like one of the ghosts from Pac-Man. Yep, that's what I was saying. Looks like one of the Pac-Man ghosts.
Here, you know what? I'll do a share screen. I'll put up the whiteboard.
Why's it gotta be a whiteboard?
Because it's literally white.
Bigot.
How could you?
All right. So I'm gonna try and do this as best I can.
The sailboat of justice.
Wait, that last part was wrong. Erase that. Oh, I didn't want to erase all of it. Oh no. So something like that.
So it looks like Pinky. Or Pokey.
Who's that Pokemon?
After Kaz finishes stabbing the bugbear, he gets up and he says, "You will not disrespect the Durkala." And I spit on him.
Well, now that I have that symbol perfectly memorized, because I do.
So, Kaz, is there some personal beef between you and this bugbear?
Not just bugbears in general. They're scary creatures.
Yeah, but I don't imagine that they go around kidnapping every goblin.
So for one, do I recognize this symbol?
Yeah, and Solana would recognize it as well as being the symbol related to Revrook.
Oh, yep. So
Revrook.
it's the Revrock or whatever his name is. The
Okay.
yeah, the leader of the gang.
Why would he want you, Cass?
I don't know. Last time I was down here, I met with him, but I didn't do anything to upset him, I hope. We best watch out for the gang down here, but they're the ones who will know who we're looking for, most likely.
Okay.
I might be of worth to the Dahakani. That is probably why he tried to kidnap me.
Oh, can we get a leash for you or something?
I'll make sure to stay closer.
Did they have anything else on them of value besides the 11 gold?
No.
No? Okay.
So how many are in this gang?
Well, it's a gang mostly filled with goblins, so most likely hundreds.
There's 3 less.
I'm not sure how many bugbears, but 3 less is always good. And then I stomp on this one next to me.
You got some anger issues you need to work out.
It's just like, do like a weird shiver, I guess, and then go back to my normal self.
Where's the soup kitchen from us now?
Well, how did they manage to even grab you without you squealing?
Well, there was something in my neck. Is it still there?
Unless you pulled it out, yeah, it's still there.
Well,
Same thing with Solana.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, like squint in pain and pull it out. And I'm like, this most likely.
I mean, I would at least take a look at it. I am proficient with the poisoner's kit.
Oh, my.
That was the kit left over. So I would, check to see if I can identify what poison they used.
Yeah, you could definitely make a check.
With disadvantage.
Unless you wanted to wait until you got some rest.
I mean, we are going to the soup
Oh,
kitchen.
no. Actually, I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Oh, sorry.
So that was pretty good. So that's at least a 20. What stat would I use? Intelligence?
Yeah.
So 21.
Okay.
Might be worth checking them to see if they've got any more of this poison that inflicts 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah. Jeez. And knock you down.
Let's see.
I mean, I would. Did you find any other darts?
The one in me.
Well, unless they brought 2 poison darts with them, they probably are.
Oh
hiding
yeah.
more.
So there's you would. So yeah, they have their weapons. So they got between them, they had that giant pipe, which is essentially a great sword, except does bludgeoning damage, and then a morning star, and then another thing similar to a morning star. We'll say it's a flail, but the guy didn't really use it. He more used that blow dart gun, and it's got 2 more darts in it. Each of them seem to be tipped with this poison, and it doesn't. Let's see. So it seems to be some variation of this poison, Kurt, that I'm about to send you, but it's much more potent than it should be.
So I would just hand the blowgun off to Joe Farr. It seems more like his weapon than mine.
Okay.
There you go.
Hopefully we can make it to the soup kitchen without encountering anyone else.
And then Kurt, if you want to make another poisoner's kit check, you can get an estimate of what that particular poison typically costs.
That was not as good. That was an 11.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't know what that poison typically costs, but most poisons are either pretty expensive per dose or are particularly difficult to harvest. And so from that one, you would know that either they have some kind of farm that they're using with modified versions of whatever it is they're farming, or they have a very good contact to provide it.
It's probably that House Fidelis. Farming their carrion crawlers.
Bombing their damn blink dogs. Take a look at something here.
Well,
All right.
the soup kitchen shouldn't be far.
Okay, hold my hand. We don't need you running off again.
I'm going to cast Goodberry.
Okay.
And I'm going to give Sharp 5.
All right, so Sharp, you're no longer dispirited. You just have that one level of exhaustion. Cass and Solana both have 2.
How much health do you have? Joe?
5.
Oh, shit. I'll use the healer's kit on you then, while we're here.
Oh, before you do that, I'll cast Cure Wounds. So let me roll a d8. Oh, I got a 7. So 7 plus 4, you get 11 back.
We can probably take a short rest at the soup kitchen.
What does the healer's kit do?
Heals. 1d6 plus 8. Like you back to where you need to be.
I'll still be below max, but
Might as well. We don't know what we're going to encounter here.
We still haven't met Revrock yet.
Exactly. I'm just going to quickly patch up Sharp for 11.
Okay.
And how's Joe looking?
I'm fine.
You're fine? You're bleeding from your asshole, Joe. There's blood everywhere coming out of it. Are you sure you're fine?
that's normal.
That's normal for him? And I have to have a word with you about your gout soon enough.
All right. I think that's probably a good place to stop for the night.
Okay.
Okay.
Brendan, do we have one more session with you, or is this pretty much it after tonight?
I can do one. I can do next week, and that's probably it. Yeah.
Well, next week is going to be Peter's game.
Oh shit. The week after, probably not then. Yeah, this may be my last one then.
Well, you can guard what's his name? Cole.
Full at the soup kitchen.
There you go.
You'd be his mentor.
Aww.
Or you could just, when we're not looking, run off with Cole, afraid that the parents
true.
say no.
See ya.
So long, suckers.
Did you get your class? I'm sorry, Mike.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Did you get your class schedule, Brendan? Or
Yep, I'm about to pop it up right now.
Tell them the days aren't good. If you ask if they can reschedule the classes for you.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, these aren't going to work for me.
Yeah, fucking right.
Change
I already tried that. I told them I was moving the day that they put up like the sign up days, and I actually was, but they said nah, sorry. A lot of people are moving around that time. I'm like, okay, thank you. So, fuck.
We care about you and your education.
How do I post? Well, so yeah, actually, Mondays look okay because I've only got lectures, so I can dodge them. Tuesday I can't. Wednesday I can't. Oh, actually, Wednesday I can as well. They're only lectures as well, and they're 9 o'clock, so I'm not waking up for that anyway. So, but Thursday and Friday I'm definitely not free. Yeah.
okay,
So which is your
yeah.
Wednesday and Thursday, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be it would be our Thursday, your Friday.
Yeah.
So you're out Friday?
Out Fridays, yeah.
Okay.
I have a tutorial, during the time that we play. So.
Oh, so you're going to be missing out on everything except Tuesday then?
Yeah, I've still got the Tuesday one free. Yeah. Oh,
Damn it.
yeah, Tuesday being today. Yeah. Is today Tuesday? Hang on, what day is it? Isn't today Sunday for you?
Sunday here.
Yeah, Monday. Today's Monday for me. So tomorrow.
Wednesday.
So your Mondays.
Wednesday for you is Tuesday for us.
Okay, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesdays I can do. Yeah.
Right. So that's the Avernus / Fernia game and my game.
Is that this week?
The
Vernia.
Avernus, yeah.
Yeah.
Better
So I need your
still.
character sheet.
Oh yeah, I'll get on that. I'm gonna do that. I'll do that tonight. I got time. I'm fine. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll try to get you that tomorrow.
Okay, cool. But that sucks that you're going to miss out on the Thursday game.
Starts without number.
Yeah, it's a fun one. I get to troll everyone. Yeah.
Wait,
Plus, I
which
got
Thursday
them into big shit this week, so
Yeah.
we're gonna get.
That's
some
even better.
pretty-
That's the perfect troll, is get them into trouble and then be like,
then leave.
later.
Yeet. Yeah.
Yeah, that Thursday game has gone places.
Yeah, it's chaos, but it's like great chaos.
All right. So then, with regards to this game for Four Dagger Core, since Brendan is leaving, do we want to try and invite somebody else into the game, or do we want to keep it just the four of us?
Well, we would have to repaint the sign if he leaves.
We have Cole. Cole can be the new fourth.
DM PC.
Those are I can't.
Yeah, I mean,
You gonna get your brother back?
I do generally like having four people, both as a player and as a DM. So, I mean, if we can find somebody else, I think that's good. But playing with three, the only real problem with playing with three is then if any one of us drop out, we're down to two.
Yeah. And I really don't like playing with only two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, if today was any indication, even with four of us, it was a bit of a struggle against the bugbears. I think two of us almost went down.
Well, I scaled that combat. It was actually a bit tougher than a normal bugbear would be. Like, had you guys only had the three, especially since Cass was basically out for the fight. I mean, it kind of was you guys being able to deal with it, but I mean, yeah.
Well, if we didn't have Cass, I wouldn't have run in there and tried to grapple him 3 times.
I also, like, I've made this character so I'm pretty hopeless in combat. Like, I've got barely any skills which help in combat.
Yeah. Well, you do heal in the Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, just
was
heal.
Very good.
Yeah,
and...
that's true. Yeah.
So, Brett, how long is this class schedule? So when's your switch over at?
12 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess that does.
Since we're doing every other week, I mean, it's only 6 sessions, so it's not like...
That's true, yeah.
It just means our Thursday group's going to have to pick more,
Well,
should I say, less combat-oriented things.
I'll probably try to pick up somebody else to play then.
Yeah.
Because we'll be with 3, and it's the same situation. I prefer to have 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another thing to consider, because the next leg of the Four Dagger Core that I have planned, and some of the stuff that had following that, it is going to be more investigative. It should be less combat focused. So there'll actually be like mysteries and skill challenges and like logic things to do and stuff. So it'll get a little bit more like murder mystery type stuff.
Are any of us good at
I get it.
logic?
Skill challenges will give us a lot of time to reminisce about your brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that forgery kit and the calligraphy would be so useful for so many fucking things.
All right, so I'll post up onto the NAG, see if we can't snag a fourth player.
Bonus if they want to play the brother. We'll just reconstruct that character. Just like switching out an actor in a series.
Yeah, with another actor. No, it'd be really funny if he goes ahead and applies again.
Oh my God.
He might, because he didn't remember playing with us last time.
Yeah.
Like when we were talking about, he didn't remember the game that he had already played with us in.
Yeah,
You
I
know-
remember playing. He was the turtle. He was the Echamenos or whatever his name was.
No, that
no,
was
he
Peter's
was-
buddy.
Oh,
Yeah, he
was
was
it?
the
Oh,
gift.
Or Peter's
He
buddy
was-
was a turtle.
oh,
He was
yeah,
the
my
gift
bad.
scion
Oh, I might have missed
who
that
was
one.
around for one session.
There you go.
Oh, same.
You know what pissed me off most about that Ryan guy is, like, I literally spent like 4 or 5 hours total trying to figure out his character, what he was going to play, like negotiating different interesting mechanics and stuff, because he was thinking that he might be a psychic purple dragonborn type thing where we reflavor the sorcerer as a scion, or kind of talking about all this other shit, like so much time and energy, and then fucking just up in ghosts.
Yeah.
It's really annoying to me because I wanted to play a rogue so badly in this game because I love rogues. I was like, oh, I'll play a rogue. And he's like, oh, he's playing? Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll play a monk. I've never played a monk before, and it'll work great together. And then he leaves.
See,
like,
I completely, it occurred to me at one point that, he played one session of the other game and then dropped out, that he could do this again. And nonetheless, I was the one who, because on a certain level, I'm very Charlie Brown trying to kick the football. I was like, hey, you two could be siblings.
Exactly. I thought it was a great idea because I was like, oh, fuck, we'll be like the Wonder Twins where we're different, but we're siblings and shit. That's why I made Silhana.
He's the one that always turns into the bucket of water.
Yeah, exactly. Very much. Yep. Yeah. Then we got
Or we could get somebody who wants to play another member of the Farr family.
True.
That could become like a running thing.
Well, the idea I had was I was going to go ahead and play a rogue. And when I heard what Jofar was and that he had a mother, I was going to go, oh, so now your mother wants you to get back into dating again? And this character was going to be, like a criminal who Jofar never caught, but who decides to go ahead and join him, and who his mother wants him to date after the divorce.
Oh, God.
I thought that would be awesome. That would have been funny.
Missed opportunities.
It was, because that would have been a really great character to play. And Jafar hates her, but the entire time she just keeps bringing up his mother and how much she loves spending time with her and shit. It's been amazing.
I'm trying to escape reality here.
Well, just because your mother wants us to date in real life doesn't mean we can't go ahead and play it in game.
I mean, you want me to see if my ex-wife is available, and we'll put her on too.
Sure, let's go. It'd actually be really funny if we could.
No.
We are looking for a fourth.
Yeah.
I love the idea. This is bad.
Yeah. It would be sort of funny to play with somebody and his ex-wife.
Oh God, where his ex-wife is playing his ex-wife in game.
It turns out this is Joe Farr's been married and divorced many times.
Once your ex-wife, we get another
Yeah.
player who's one of the strippers from Off Post you had a fling with, and we get another one.
Oh,
I would say, like, to the shock of not anyone, it turns out Joe Farr has had a series of failed marriages.
That would be.
That's why he's so adamant about not paying the child support. There are just so many children out there at this point.
Let's just say, when he was in the City Watch, he got around.
oh, damn.
That's why he's working, for no pay for a detective agency. He can't afford to just show income.
That's
What
right.
if the courts
That's
find
why I don't tell
out?
anything. Don't let anybody know.
The alimony is crippling there. Each month he owes like 200%.
You mean I'm entitled to the BAH too?
Yeah, everything. BAH, BAS, the whole fucking thing. Oh, God.
All right. Well,
I'll see you guys Tuesday.
yep. If anybody has any questions for crafting their character for this Tuesday game, let me know.
Well, I got my
Yeah.
character, but as I said, if you ever want to let me go ahead and play a paladin of Thor, I can change.
All right. Talk to you
All
later.
right. Take care, everyone.
All right. Thanks, Mike.